guys, thanks so much for joining the Thursday night live sale. We're gonna have fun tonight. I have a bunch of new stuff. Like I said, I've been unpacking those boxes that came from France, and they actually shopped a little bit outside of France too, in some of the other European countries. And so we have some new stuff tonight. Everything tonight is new. I don't have any repeat items. We have books, we have ledgers, we have French document folders that have ephemera tucked inside of them. We have paper packs. You guys asked for paper packs. We have paper packs. I told you Thursday was going to be called Paper Pack Thursday. So we have those tonight. And by paper pack, there's ledger page packs. There's ephemera packs. There's a very special, beautiful book that's all written in Latin from 1700s, and it's handwritten. And I took, we have 4 of them, and I took one of them apart so that we could share with everyone, so everyone could get some pages out of that. And it's fabulous handwriting. Part of it is written in black, and part of it is written in red ink. And then it is a little black and red on all the pages, right? So you get a mixture of the colors of ink. Again, it's from the 1700s. It's handwritten and it's written in Latin. The pages are beautiful and the pages are blue rag paper. So there's lots of fun things tonight. I think you guys are going to like it. I tried to bring all the things you guys have been asking for. Well, not all, but I tried to bring a lot of the things you guys have been asking for. I like to make you guys happy. So if I have it, we're going to get it done for you. I'm excited too. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. Look at all of you. There's 50 of you right now. Look at all of you who joined in. Thank you so much. We're 4 minutes in. Thank you. Thank you. So tonight, the last night to shop before everything ships. At the end of the live sale tonight, at the very end, I will be taking some requests, and if I can grab it, and add it to your order, then we'll do that. There's not going to be a whole lot of time for that, maybe 5 minutes at the very end. So if you've missed something in the last 3 sales, so either Tuesday this week or Tuesday or Thursday last week, if you've missed something and it was still available, you can claim it at the end of tonight's sale. Friday Eve, that's right. It is Friday Eve. I hope you guys are having a great week. It's like near the end, right? We're almost to the finish line. For those of you that get a weekend where you don't have to work, I really look forward to weekends, except for it's more of the same basically for me. But this weekend, guess what? I have something very exciting. I'm going to get to craft on Sunday and on Saturday. So I get to craft both days. So that's good. So if you are new here, instructions. If you are new here, instructions are listed in the description box below the video, and they're also pinned at the top of the chat box. Just follow those instructions. It's very simple. You just need to text me your information to register to shop. In order to shop tonight, everyone is welcome. New buyers are always welcome. Just text me your registration information and then follow along, and you'll see how to claim items here shortly. Everything that I show you tonight is available on first come, first serve. And I just wanted to talk quickly about that because I did get some questions. When we sell items here, it's first come, first serve, and I use streaming software to timestamp those comments and to make sure that the order that I call the claims out in is the correct order, timestamped as accurately as we can get through millisecond timestamping in the streaming software. So on your side, you're going to see a different order of names, and it's because while they're slightly time-stamped, there's time-stamped down to the second, they're not as accurate as the streaming software is, which is one of the main reasons why we use streaming software, is so that we can make sure when we have one item, and there's not a dozen of them, there's just one, that first person who puts their claim in is the actual person who is called for it. So we try to be very fair, very accurate in the claim calling, to make sure the right person gets the item. If they're first in, we want to make sure that they get the item. Thank you guys so much for joining. Look at you guys. So on Sunday, no matter what is happening in my life, I am filming at least one 365 video because we've got to get back to that. I have no problem with wanting to do it. I have problem with time to do it, but we're definitely going to get back to that. and I'm going to film the first one on Sunday. It's the first one of 2026. So we'll have regular 365 crafting videos if you don't know what they are. Basically, I'm filming a series of 365 different junk journal ideas that you can watch. You know, there's already 180 something filmed and on my channel. You can watch back and you can make any type of ephemera. Every video is showing you something different to make, whether it's a pocket or a tag or a journal card or a journal cover, or sewing in signatures or embellishing or making embellishments, making clusters, making paper clips, making bead dangles, making whatever it is that you want to make. There's already 180 something videos out there, and throughout 2026 we will finish it off and get to 365 at the end, basically in December of 2026. If we get done early, if my schedule clears up and magically we get done early, then we will move on to a new project, and we'll start a different kind of series. But for now, here's where you can find me crafting. You can find me crafting in 365 videos, which when they are ready, they film in the or they air in the morning. And then throughout the week, so if there's 5, they'll usually air Monday through Friday. If there's 3, it might be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, something like that. And then every Saturday, you guys can join the free crafting class where I show you from start to finish how to make a junk journal. Right now, I'm finishing up projects from 2025. And as soon as the first, I think it's the 7th of, let me look at the calendar. The first Saturday in February, is the 7th, and that's the first one of the classes for the February junk journal. You don't have to purchase a kit. The class is open to everyone. You can just come, and you don't even have to make the same project we're making. You can come and you can make a master board while we all work on a cover. You could come and you could make tags or finish unfinished projects from your to-do box while we're all making a signature and embellishing and pockets and whatever. So on Saturday morning at 9 a.m. Arizona time, because that's where I'm located, is Arizona. It's 11 a.m. currently Eastern time on Saturday, and that's when we do the classes. And there's usually quite a crowd of you all crafting along, and it's great because the chat is up there. You guys can chat with each other. You can ask each other journal questions. You can ask me questions. So it's a fun time. We like hanging out, right? So it's a fun time. All right. Are you guys ready? We're 8 minutes in. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Hello, guys. Look at all of you. Hello, CC. Hello, Maria C. And Deidre, your package is here and it's getting ready to be shipped out again. So I'll be messaging you on Saturday. If I can get it done on Friday, I will, but it's probably going to be Saturday, and I'll message you about your package again because it's here and it's ready to be shipped out again. And let's see. Amy W is here. Hello. Catherine is here. Diana B is here. Josephine. Hello, hello. Barb B. Jody M. Let's see. Anne A is here. Hello, Anne. And Susan Elliott. Hello. Linda A's here. Goodness sakes. Look at all you guys. Jolly John's here. T Murky's here. Deborah MER is here. Betty is here. Love it. Love it. Love it. Look at all you guys. You guys are so good and so supportive of each other too. Like, I love the fact that you guys are so kind to each other. If you don't know, which most of you do, there's a Facebook group attached to this channel, and it's called Junk Journal Makers, and it's for everyone who wants to make junk journals, whether you want to learn how or you already are very experienced and you're like a professional maker of junk journals and you sell your junk journals. The Facebook group is for everyone. It's called Junk Journal Makers. Again, it's pinned in the description box. It's probably pinned at the top of chat box too. I forget what's actually in there, but I am taking names for subscription. If you've already messaged me, then your name has been added to the subscription list. I'll ask again here. I'm going to wait till the kit is done and the digitals are done. So if you would like to be added to subscription for junk journal kits for 2026, you can text me. I showed part of the kit on Tuesday, but I'm not going to take any more names or offer it again. Like, I'll take the names if you text me, but I'm not going to offer it in the live until next Tuesday when I show you the full-blown finished kit digitals and all, that kind of thing. So I will be offering subscription and single junk journal kit purchases, because first of all, you don't have to buy the kit at all to craft with us. You don't have to. You absolutely can use your own supplies. Second of all, the kit is offered if you want it on subscription, meaning you'll get all the kits that are released in 2026. And if you don't want to do subscription, you can purchase a single kit, because there's single kits available. And so I will offer those again next Tuesday and show the full kit in detail. We have plenty of kits at this point, because I planned for the average number of kits you guys were buying last year, and you guys were buying like 150 to 180 kits every time. So we have plenty of kits at this point. Don't have to stress about it. Like I said, if you want one and you want to make sure your name gets on that list right now, just send me a text message and I will add you. I know some of you guys have reached out and texted me a question, or you wanted to add the kit, or whatever the case may be. Just know that I have had like 0 seconds to look at those text messages today. I will definitely look at them tomorrow and respond back to you. Yes, everyone who asks for it will get it, because we have plenty right now. It's not a scarcity kind of thing at this point. First of all, this is the earliest we've ever offered a kit. I did it now so that it could ship with all of your other items that are shipping if you shopped the last 2 weeks. And also it gives us plenty of time to get it shipped to you for USPS or FedEx or UPS or whatever to get it to you. So unless you're international people, unfortunately, shipping usually does take longer for international people. So everyone except for maybe internationals, it depends on how we ship it, right? Everyone pretty much will have their kit by especially the 7th of February. We basically released a kit 3 weeks early, a little over 3 weeks early. And that's kind of why it was a partial kit on Tuesday. But we are getting kits built right now. They're actually being assembled right now. And the only thing that is still to do is those digitals to have them printed and cut and all that kind of stuff. So the kit is a physical item kit, and it includes a fully printed, borderless printed, double side printed paper pack that has ephemera in it that you cut out and use as ephemera. It has focal points, and it also has the pages for your junk journal signature. So unlike last year and the year before, where we had to go out and purchase whatever kit we wanted or use a digital kit that you already owned, this year it comes with a full kit, meaning everything to make the cover, everything to decorate the cover, everything, all the pages, the signature pages, the digital pages, everything, the coffee dyed pages, all of the ephemera making bits are in there. The decoration bits with glass beads and paper clips and charms to put on your signature strings. Like it's a big kit. It has a lot of pieces. And so we're going to show it again on Tuesday if you missed it. Otherwise, if you want the sneak peek, you could watch last Tuesday's video and just kind of peek in on it. If you want it, just send me a text message. Like I said, I'll offer it again Tuesday. If you want to wait till Tuesday, like I said, there are plenty of kits. We're not running out. Subscription list is getting kind of full, but it's not to the point where I need to take this phone call for one. I'm so sorry. I hate to do this, but I do need to take one phone call, and I will make it as quick as I can. Let me switch the camera down so you guys get a little preview of what's coming, and I will be right back from this phone call. Hello. Yes. Hi. I did, and I paid it. I do have a lot of questions for you. Could you maybe call me at the beginning of next week? Or I just didn't get the information for the Arizona. I didn't get the information for the charities. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, so I don't need to pay Arizona at all today. Oh, okay. Okay, perfect. That's it then. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh my gosh, you guys got to hear that whole conversation. That's my accountant. And my accountant is really fabulous. She's actually working out quite a plan to save me some money on my taxes. So that's what that phone call was. I'm sorry, I forgot to mute it. Mute it. You guys got to hear the whole conversation. So what actually is happening, um, we switched a little bit of business information at the end of last year, and I'm trying my hardest to not have to be like everyone else, right? You want to get your business stuff in order, and you're trying your hardest to save money on taxes. So we needed to pay a payment, and that was due today. So we paid that. But I was worried because we weren't paying the Arizona State one. And she's like, no, don't worry about it. You can pay it before April. And so that's what that conversation was. I'm so sorry, guys. Usually we hit the mute button when we have phone calls. So sorry. I have a really great accountant, and she's actually working very hard to make sure everything gets changed over because we had to change a lot of stuff from last year to this year. Super good lady, though. Super good. It's okay. It's all right. There was no like account numbers or anything in there. It's okay. um, just so y'all know, when you have a business like this, even for little smaller Etsy stores and stuff like that, I highly recommend that you do not do it yourself and you just hire somebody. They can just prepare your taxes for you. But so I used to do my taxes all myself. When I first had an Etsy store, I used to do my taxes all myself. When we started hiring, this is the second accountant. Like, we had an accountant for 2024, and we had an accountant for half of 2025, and then we switched at the end of 2025 to the new one. There's just a lot of, like, I don't know if you all are aware, probably most of you are, but every year they change the taxes, they change the law, like the way that you're taxed, the amounts that you're taxed, the tax forms change every year. And so when you're doing them yourself, I was, just having Etsy, I was using like H&R Block or whatever to do my taxes myself on the computer. And I can tell you, from hiring the accountant to do them, there were so many things that I could have saved tax money on, saved from having to pay, just little things like if you get yourself the 401k started and you contribute your money in there, that you save quite a bit of money that way too. So anyway, even for people who just have Etsy's and you're doing your taxes yourself, I think it's totally worthwhile to maybe just try it one time. Go through an actual CPA, go through an actual accountant person, and have them prepare them for you one time and compare what you have to pay this year with the accountant and what you had to pay before when you were doing it yourself. Even the H&R Blocks and the Tax Pros and all those other ones that you can do online, though nobody really thinks about this, but those programs are set up to be like very basic to apply to everyone. But because our businesses, for like selling junk journals, for selling, old paper and old books, they're very different than a traditional retail store. They're very different than, a restaurant or all kinds of other businesses. But yet, if you use those online programs, they're very basic. They're meant to cover everyone on the basic level. But when you hire an accountant, they dig into all of the details, and they make sure that when you are filing your taxes, you're not like double paying your taxes. They make sure that you get all the credits that you're supposed to get, because the credits change every year, with what the government, gives as tax credits. Or, we're going to do a charity donation, which is great, because in my state, if you donate to a charity, it kind of offsets what you would pay in taxes, and you get the benefit of donating to a charity. So that's what that whole thing was. Yeah. CPA does make a huge difference. So we're very happy that we did all of the changes. Oh, very happy. I still had to pay an astronomical amount today, though. That's Wendy. Exactly. Wendy's saying hiring an accountant can save you more money than what it costs to hire the accountant. And I will tell you, that's 100% the point I was trying to get across. You might think that you're doing them, whether you're selling on eBay or you're selling on Etsy, or, you're making junk journals and maybe you're just selling them in the Facebook group. There's a lot of times where we see posts where people are selling stuff in Facebook, and you do have to pay taxes on that. It's an actual business. And some people are like, "Oh, it's just a hobby." Well, I don't know if you guys know, but if you say that it's just a hobby, the IRS says that hobby income is all taxable. You don't get to deduct your expenses. If it's a hobby, you don't get to deduct your expenses. But if it's a business, you get to deduct your expenses. So say you were making jewelry, and we won't talk on this long, but say you were making jewelry. Say you went to the jewelry store, the Hobby Lobby, whatever, you bought all the beads, you bought all the charms, you bought all the supplies to make the jewelry. Then you made the jewelry by hand, and then you sold the jewelry, and maybe you sold it on Etsy and you had Etsy fees and all that kind of stuff, right? If you declare to the IRS that your business is just a hobby, you get zero credit. You do not get to deduct your expenses. You don't get to deduct how much the beads cost you. You don't get to deduct the Etsy fees. You don't get to deduct any of that. If it's just a hobby, they tax you at 100% of what your income was, what you got paid. So that's a big thing for a lot of smaller Etsy shops and Facebook sellers and stuff. They're like, "Oh, it's just a hobby." I strongly encourage you to not go down the hobby road. Oh my gosh. They do. They are experts. They're great. And the Sophia, she is so, so kind, so helpful. All right. So we're going to move on. I did show you a little preview. I'm going to flip the camera back down and we're going to show you more of the preview. The preview, there it is. Yep. The preview. I do have help again. My help is better, and her husband is better. He hurt his foot, so she was out kind of taking care of him for that too, and she had been sick the week before. So she's here. She's helping me make things, and so we were able to make you guys some ephemera packs that you asked for, and we actually made French document packs. We made French postcard packs. So I'm going to show you the preview. I know, help. You guys love the help too, because they do such a good job. They do such a good job packing your things, keeping everything neat and organized, all the stuff, right? So let me show you the one with the Latin that I was talking about. This is the one with the Latin. So it's actually robin's egg blue paper, and it's written with red ink and black ink. You can see that there are little wormholes in it. So occasionally you'll find some little wormholes, nothing to, stress about. But this is written in Latin. It's from 1700. It's got black ink mixed with red ink on robin's egg blue paper. And I think you guys can see the texture. If you look like right in the center line right here, you can see the texture. It's very thick, very fibrous cotton rag paper. And so that's one of the packs coming tonight. We took apart one huge book. There's 115 packs of that tonight. You can see the wormholes right there. So there's that. And then we have the ledger page pack like this. So we took apart a beautiful ledger with pink and blue lines, and we did some pages for you guys of that one. We did a different ledger, and I had to take this one apart and share it because I was going to sell it as a whole ledger. But look at the handwriting on this one. Wormholes are like, a lot of people love them. They go goo goo gaga over wormhole pages. I don't remember who started the craze, but I think it's just the wormhole papers. So first of all, if you're not familiar with what we are meaning about wormhole papers, they are papers that you find in books usually, and they have had bookworms in the book. There's no worms in there now. There hasn't been worms in there for hundreds of years. The 1700s book is over 300 years old, or is 300 years old. And there's no active bookworms now, but there were at some point bookworms. And you usually only find bookworms in Europe. And so since these are from Europe, they've got the bookworm holes. And so the little worms get in there and they eat the paper. They don't bother people at all. They're not even in there now. They've been long gone for hundreds of years. But they create these cute little cutouts where you can't really duplicate it any other way. There's not really a good way to fake the wormholes, right? Like this is what we're talking about. And so these are little holes, right? And sometimes if you find antique furniture from Europe, you'll find little wormholes in the furniture too. But that's what we're talking about. And people love it. I don't know exactly why they love it, but they love it. I think it just shows that it's old paper because you only find it on really old paper. But back to this ledger pack. This ledger, it has fabulous handwriting, absolutely fabulous handwriting. So it's got all kinds of numbers, people's names, and I liked that they wrote the date off to the side in kind of like a diagonal with an underline. It's got the date. So we made you packs of that one. This one is what I'm calling a journal inspiration pack. You can see there's only 23 of them. It has ledger, a French handwritten document. That's really awesome. It's a 2-page one. Then there is a blue 2-page document back here. All of this is from France. The fabric is antique fabric from France. I cut it to be the size of journal covers. So I'm calling it a journal inspiration pack because basically you could take this one pack and you could make yourself a cover. You could use this for pages. You could use that for pages. You could use that for pages. You have something to put on the front of the journal if you want, or tuck it into a pocket. But it's a super nice journal inspiration pack and the fabric is amazing. You couldn't get better fabric. Then we have these, and I think we're gonna look at these first. I've done them in rainbow color order. They are French documents. They have metal stencils and photographs in them. The metal stencils are awesome, and you get a 2-page French document. So I think that's where we're gonna start today. Let me do that. And they're numbered just to make it easier when you guys claim. That way you can claim the exact document, the exact set that you want. So I think we're going to start there. Thanks so much for joining. I forgot to show you guys these French postcards. We did more of them. We always, we're always on the hunt for French postcards. And I really like them because you could just smack this right on the front cover and you have an awesome decoration for any journal. So, I mean, imagine her on the front cover. You don't really have to work very hard when what you're using is already old, and you don't have to work very hard when it's already beautiful. I mean, they're already perfectly framed. French postcards, there's 90 packs of them, but just lovely postcards. Like that could be on your Valentine's Day cover. Right? So super cute. When we get new, so this is from a new batch. Every time we get a new batch, we make up packs for you. And I like to do it that way because I can tell you whether it's a super amazing batch like this one, or it's a great batch, or, there's some that I don't love and some that I do love. These ones happen to be, I don't think anyone ever sorted through these and took out the better quality ones or anything like that. These ones were all really, really good. Basically kind of unsorted. Like you'd find them if you went to the French flea market where no one took out the beautiful ones and kept them. So there's that. Stencils for the words at the top of the page in a ledger. Coming. Yes, they are coming. I'm actually making those for you guys and they will be coming soon. And then we can all have all of the amazing French stencils that we want, and we'll be able to use them just like any other stencil and make cards or make journal pages or whatever we want to make with them. So I'm doing stencils for you guys this year. Wormholes sound interesting. They kind of are interesting. I mean, if you think about worms and they gross you out, then maybe not so much interesting. I'm going to try to take that glare down just a little bit. Just know that nothing I buy is ever going to be I'm not a bug kind of person. I don't like bugs. I would never buy or sell anything that had bugs in it. So yeah, I'll do wormhole paper all day long. I think it's good, but actual bugs or worms, no. No, I was never the little girl who would play with the worm in her hand. I was like disgusted by it and had to immediately go wash my hands 100 times, which is probably TMI. We also have some amazing books tonight and ledgers, and I didn't bring everything in to show you. I just grabbed a handful. So we have some very large. I'm kind of killing time for just a second. We have some very large documents tonight. Very large French documents. We have some of the awesome rag paper books that I found because we hadn't opened all of the packages when I sold them on Tuesday. So I have just the last couple here, and they happen to be purple. We also have some French fashion catalogs, some French fashion agendas, all kinds of good things. Tequila? Yeah, not that kind. Not the kind of wormhole in space either. Yeah, these ones were probably done. I would, because the ledger's from 1700. I would assume these ones were probably done somewhere around mid 1800s, which means they've been dead for a very long time. Okay, so I'm going to flip through these very quickly. I'm going to flip through these very quickly. So we start with white. These are white. These are ink stains. White. Okay, so we have some white ones. The white ones are all very old. 1856, 1859, 1826, or 76. I can't make it out from here. 26. So these are white ones. 1874. The white are going to be, I don't know about the oldest, but probably the oldest. They're the very old ones. Then we go here. This one is 1876, and it's kind of a light blue gray. I don't know. Then there's this one, 1876. This one is 1894. This one is 1904, it looks like. 1906. Can't tell. That's 1902. 1905. This one is 1886. So I'm going through the dates right now. 1920. 1920 to 1872. This one is 1892. So far, the vast majority are 1800s. The brown one is 1862. This is a light purple, and it is 1867 or 47. This is 1883 or 53. It is light purple. This one is 1883, and it is definitely purple. This is a pretty royal blue one, and it's 1859. This is 1837, 1897, so almost all are 1800s. 1892, 1892. These are teal blue. 1889, 1872. This one is 1919. Still 100 years old. That one's 1904. Okay, so that's the first half. So there's 25 in that pile. That's the first half. I'll show you the next ones. This one is, I think it says 1904. This one is 1903, 1905, 1907, 1903. This one is 1901. This one is 1904. I'm doing this so that you can see the age and the overall color choices so that when you claim them, you knew what colors there were available. This one is 1915. This one is 1803. That's 1851. 1840 something. 1879. These are dark green. 1807. 1884. This one is 1909. That's a orangey yellow. This is a yellow for 1886. Look at all the stamps on that one. Crazy. This is a peachy colored one. So like peach, 1877. Then we go into pink, 1837. This one, I don't know on that one. It's 1800s. We'll find out when we open it. This one is 1881. This one is 1877. Darker pink here, and that's 1893. Then we have a very dark pink, and that's 1901. And this one is kind of like a red, a pinky red maybe, 1880. So vast majority of them, 1800s. Inside of every single one, there are metal stencils. All of the stencils are alphabet letters. They are all French stencils. And then all of them also have a cabinet card. The cabinet cards are American just because it's very hard to find cabinet cards in France right now. So we did give you beautiful cabinet cards. There are mostly women cabinet cards. There are a few men and I think one baby and one child or one little boy photograph or something like that. So vast majority, really good quality photos too. We tried to keep the quality of the items very high on these. The documents themselves, they all come in these colored folders. They all are string bound on the edge, and they are at least 2-page documents. So all documents from France. We're going to quickly flip through these. So I'm going to start. So make a note when you see one you want. Make a note of the number, okay? Because there's a lot. So this is the first document, and I'm just going to show you this much of it. Document and stencil. And we're going to do them in groups of 5. So I'm going to offer these ones now. This is number 1. It's a 2-page document. It looks like it might have some extra ephemera. We'll see. Can't open. A 2-page document. These are lovely, thick paper. There's a watermark in the center. These are official court documents. There is extra ephemera in the back of that one. So that was number 1. So there's that. Number 2, this guy. So we're just going to keep going in color order. You've got this lovely woman and a Z. A Z. And then your document looks like this. And it's, again, a 2-page document. So every one of them will be slightly different. Obviously, the documents are different. The stencils are a little different every time, even though, you know, they're still letters, but they're different. And so this is the next one. It's a marriage contract. Beautiful pink marriage contract. This one has a husband and wife since it's a marriage. Kind of cute. And a letter K. That's also a little bit of pinky paint on there. And it's, of course, a 2-page document. So they're all going to be 2-page documents. And so there's 1, 2, and 3. Let's do 4. That's 4. And there's the photo for 4, the stencil for 4, and the documents for 4. And then this is the 5th one. And the document and the photo and the stencil. It's an I. So I don't know if you want the one that has your initial. The whole alphabet isn't here. There's like 5 J's and whatever. So there are random number stencil or letter stencils. I'm trying to get those all on camera. This is the way we're going to do them, but there is colors from, you know, other, pretty much the whole rainbow. So we're starting with red and going to the light pink, and then we'll go, yes, perfect for tall journals. Many people scan the fronts of these and then print them out on cardstock and then fold them and have journal covers. And you also have the original, so you can craft with all that. All right, so let's go ahead and get these in here. You claim the specific number. That was the whole point of this, is that you guys get to choose exactly which one you want, and I'm going to write your name on the tag. That's how we're doing it tonight, so you get exactly the one that you claim. Make sense? Anybody have any questions? Any questions about anything before we begin tonight? Maria, cats are a very different thing, huh? Cats are kind of bossy. All right, I don't see any questions. Let's go ahead and get started. So I'm just going to type these in. I have done these before. I'm going to keep the price exactly the same. These are antique French. Documents. I'm going to say bundle. And there is a stencil. The stencils are all French. They're all older. And a cabinet card. And the cabinet cards are nice ones. We're going to do these at 42. Actually, I'm going to do them at 40. And the reason is because I have 50. So we're going to do them at 40. Okay. So $40 per bundle. When you claim, you need to type your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name or the word me and claim it. And I'm going to write your name on it. There we go. So just waiting for it to come over. Okay. And I will do some rounds. I mean, I think there's probably plenty here because like I said, there's 50. But if I see that people are missing out, I will make sure I do rounds for people with slower internet or, having trouble claiming them, etc. So Karen L is first in and she's claiming number 3. Karen L. And so we're going to do 1 per person per round. So 1 per person per round. So you can't claim more than 1 of what's on the table at a time. But if there are any left over, I will put them to the side and I will bring them back again at the end. So Karen L got the first one. And that was number 3. Next is Deborah K-E-R for number 1. Deborah K-E-R. Thank you guys. K-E-R. Perfect. You guys liked number 3. Rhonda B says any. Lynn R says number 4. Lynn R. Thank you. So I have 1 any. And then I have Angela E. Angela E for a 2. Yep, Angela E for 2. And then we'll do the any. So this one goes to, making sure I'm doing this correctly, Rhonda. Awesome. I cannot get enough of these documents. I do think there is a lot of potential there. A, you have journal covers. B, you've got documents that you can scan and print out over and over again. And then also, if you think about it, it could be just a journal starter pack too, because you could use this as the cover. You could obviously keep the documents bound in there. And then you'd have a photograph and you'd have a stencil where you could kind of embellish the cover, right? So I think it's a good little art pack. The stencils you can use as home decor, or you can actually still stencil with them. So these are the next ones. I apologize. We have a little bit of glare or shadow there. So we have 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We're going to find out what date 6 is. Let's see. 6 is a super old one. It's dated 1847. These are beautiful documents. 1847. Nice little addition here. They'll have stamps and signatures. And I think this one obviously used to be folded that way, but it's folded this way now. And then this woman, her little lacy bonnet, and an S. So that's the 6. I'll be quick about the rest. 6, 7, we have this woman and a P. 8 is the peachy colored one. These 2 are pink. 8 is the peachy colored one. There's a little boy in a bathtub. little baby boy in a bathtub, and an O. Okay. The yellow one for number 9 has a gentleman. Nice dressed gentleman, nice fancy back photo, and an N. And look at the document back there. We did not skimp. Okay, and then number 10. Number 10 has extra ephemera in it. It has this gentleman. It has an X. Maybe he's somebody's ex, who knows? And it has some other bundles of ephemera back here. So there's that, and there's the document. Some of the documents are more than 2 pages. Some of the documents are 4 or 6 or 8. Basically, we didn't really look in there too much other than to make sure it was a good condition document. All right, so I'm going to put these in. If you saw one that you wanted, go ahead and claim it with a number. Yes, there are men. There definitely are. Okay. Antique. I didn't copy it. French. Legal document. I will copy it this time. We're doing them at 40. All right. Copying. Going in on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. By the time you guys hear me, I think it's already in there, but I try. I try. All right, waiting for a streaming to catch up. There we go. So this one, Cynthia C. Cynthia C is claiming the 7. Thank you. And like I said, if any are left over at the end, we will reoffer them. John wants the number 10. Thank you. John B. After John, Linda A. Linda A. Thank you. After Linda, I've got those 2 left. We see Susan. Then we go to Shauna. Shauna H. for the number 6. Thank you. Thank you. Looking for number 8. Number 8. Looking. Look at it goes to Teresa. Teresa. Thank you. Okay, let's look at the next ones. We're going to keep working our way through the color. It's not an exact color wheel because I can see I split it in 2, so we'll get to it. This is number 11. It is a light blue color, light blue green. It's got a woman photo and an X. And then the document. And the document has several pages. So just for instance, this one is a 4-page document. So you got 4 pages instead of 2. And you got your photo. So anyway, there's 11. 12. 12 is a little more green. We're getting to dark green now. That's a dark tealy green, really. And 12 has this woman, and it's a more fancy photograph. It's like an old scroll with her photo on it and some roses. I don't know if you guys can see. An old scroll. Cute. Gillette photography. It's got an O inside, or it could be a 0. There's the document. Okay, moving on to 13. 13 is here. It is green. Has the woman in it. Look at the obligation at the top. Nice handwriting. This one has a W. A W. And the woman. 14 is definitely green. More lime green. Gentleman. Mustachy gentleman. And an H old stencil. The document, let's peek at the document. Document looks like that. Can't keep it together. In many aspects, they can't keep it together today. Okay, 15, right there. These are the little boys. It might be a girl and a boy. I think it might be. It has a lace collar. And then a D. Beautiful document. There we go. All of these are green. It starts with more tealy, dark teal, regular Christmassy green, lime, and almost a lime. So all green, sliding them up. Here we go. So these are the legal documents. They're going in now. And these ones, Joyce is in first, and Joyce is claiming 13. Awesome, Joyce. Thank you. After Joyce, we have Sherry M. Thank you guys. I hope you guys do scan these. They're awesome. Then we have Shauna H again, and she is claiming 14. So you can claim each round. You're just limited to one per round, if that makes sense. So there's Shauna's for this round. And then we have 11 and 12 left. And it looks like we're going to no one. 11 and 12 will stay available. So this is a tealy blue-green. This is a dark teal. They're going to stay, and they'll be offered again here shortly. So there's 11 and 12. After that, we've got 16. 16 is a medium green. There's the photograph. There's the boys that I remember seeing earlier. Cute little boys. They kind of look mischievous. There's your document. Double stamps. And the stencil is a U. There's 16. I love 16. Super cute. 17. This one. A light green. We've got an older gentleman. Some facial hair in there. And there's a stencil for the letter V. And there's the document. Then we have 18. 18 looks like that. There's the photograph. It's a woman. Some jewelry. W again. And the document looks like that. Beautiful. Nice folders too. This is 19. Again, we're still in the light green family. She's doing more of a profile. The front of the document is beautiful. There's a D in there, a D stencil, and the actual document looks like that. Beautiful handwriting. We've got one more. This one, again, light green. I think it's a woman. It's a young woman, right? A young woman, and it's more of a framed kind of photograph. And then an E stencil. Now, this document has an extra page attached to the top, or it's actually not attached. It's just ephemera in there. And there's the document. So all green this time. Now, you know, once you scan them, you can change the color to any color you want in Photoshop very easily. Let's get these in. There we go. Those are in. All right, so Diana B is in first, and she wants 19. Thank you, Diana. Awesome. After Diana, Linda EME. Thank you, Linda. Linda EME. Then we have Shauna for 16. Thank you, Shauna. Karen MOR. I'm going to look and see if you came in again and tell me which number. Karen MOR, I don't see a number, hun, so I don't know which one you were trying for. I see Robin V for 17. Robin V. VIT. Thank you, Robin. And then after Robin, I have nobody for 18. So 18 will stay available. The documents. Yeah, they have amazing documents. All right, so 18 is going to be offered again at the end. Then we move on to 21. I love watching shows like that full of beautiful eye candy. Okay, so 21. Inside, we've got the baby, right? And a Y, and there's the document. Beautiful document. 22, light green. We're still light green. Beautiful woman. Document and an S. 23. There's all very similar. Beautiful woman, beautiful document, and a T. T for Teresa. I have no idea, but there's a T. 24. Again, all of these are similar. This one's got a gentleman. He's got some good facial hair going there. People collect them based off facial hair. It's kind of strange, but this is a P stencil. This is the document. Looks like it had a cabinet card laying right there. I don't know what it had, but there's the document. And one more will bring us to 25. All of these are basically the same color. That woman. And an O stencil. And then on the inside, we have got a document that looks like that. And there is some additional paper back here. So there's those 21 through 25. A good beard. All right, we're first in for Sherry M for 22. Still laughing at John's comment. Sherry M. Okay, so for all of you out there, facial hair or no facial hair, what is your preference? Like when you're looking at to date a man, are you looking to date a man that has facial hair or doesn't have facial hair? I'm curious as to what is most popular right now. I would have no idea because I don't have time to date. So I promise you I have no idea. Okay, Tammy D is 25. Yep, Tammy D. Thank you. And thank you, Sherry. I don't know if I said it. Thank you. And then Karen S wanted 22. It's gone. Sarah wanted 25. It looks like Shauna's going to get 23 this round. Thank you, Shauna. Shauna H. Then we have 21 and 24 left. 21 and 24. So Deborah, M-E-R, is an N-E, and Claudia is a 24. Claudia. Fix your stencil, Claudia. Claudia, thank you. And then we have the N-E, and that was scrolling up. I lost the N-E. Deborah, M-E-R. Now let me see. Did beard win or clean shave win? Let's see. Mustache only, definitely facial hair, depends on the man. No hair, either one for me. Facial hair, no facial hair. Oh my gosh, it's like a 50-50 split. It really is like a 50-50. Breathing, Maria. Maria C. That is hilarious. That's very hilarious. Oh my gosh. No facial hair, clean facial. None. Yeah, I think it's like a 50-50. I think it really is. 21 is your birthday? Well, awesome. That's awesome. Good goatee. Oh my gosh, too funny. Okay, back to what we're doing. 26. This is a very pale green, like a pastel green. 26. An older woman in it. Love the little the shank buttons on her dress. There's the letter P and her document. Beautiful. 27. Now this 27 is a teal blue. It's blue, a little more on the teal side. 27, and you got for those ladies who and gentlemen who love mustache, there's a giant mustache for you. And he has the E with him, and there's his document. Beautiful document. 28, teal blue. Gentleman, again, he has facial hair too. Throughout history, I think facial hair has been more in than not. I don't know. That's just my take on it. Beautiful document and a letter H. Then we've got 29, which is definitely blue. Look at that facial hair. That's a little crazy. It's like it got curl in it. Maybe they curled it. I don't know, but it's got curl in it. And then beautiful back of the photo too, a letter G. Beautiful document. That's 29. And then 30 is right here. There's 30. My camera doesn't like blue, so it will make it yellow momentarily. There's the document. There's the woman. Pink backed photo and a letter R. Okay. So there's the 5 for this round. Again, I apologize. The camera does not like blue. I can't figure it out. But they're not quite... not quite. So I'm going to switch the camera. There we go. That's, see, it goes right back. It just puts a yellow hue all over everything. Somebody who's really into AV will tell me why, but I don't know. When we get iPhones, it won't matter because it won't happen. I mean, we have iPhones to use, but when we film with iPhones, it won't happen. So there was a lot of facial hair men in these ones. Okay, Sarah T finally got in. Sarah, thank you. Sarah T for number 30. John B for 27. John B, thank you. Then we have Linda A for number 26. Now, the next round, I'm going to see for people who have none. So for none, if you have not gotten any yet, the next round I will do for people that do not have any, and you will need to type the word none next to your name so that I know you don't have any. Thank you, Linda A. You got number 26. Karen S is getting number 28. Thank you. I don't think there's that many that haven't gotten one yet, but we'll check on that. Cindy's been trying. Shauna's going to get number 29. Shauna H. So this is the round for people with none. If you do not have any at all yet, this is the round for you. Number 31, again, we're still blue here. Number 31 has this gentleman, and his hair, he's got some awesome hair going there. And his photo is actually green. And it has gold on the back, very fancy. A letter I. There's the document. Beautiful. That's 31. Number 32 is still blue. He's got a little less hair on top, but it's curly and cute, and he has a mustache. And a letter U. And the document, this is an older one. Document's actually a little tiny bit blue itself in obligation. So there we go. Lovely. Then we have 33, blue. Love this. That's lovely to scan. Gentlemen. And a letter W. And there's the document. This is ink right here, not holes. It's just an ink spill. Okay, so the purples are in this round, or a couple of them at least. Purple seems to be the hardest color to find in these. So purple's cover actually does have a little tear here or there on the spine, but again, purple, I can promise you we've probably had 10 purples in all the years I've been doing this. Purple is really hard for us to find. I don't know what happens to purple, but it's not out there. So this one, 34, purple, and it's the dark purple with a beautiful dress lady, beautiful document inside. It's got more than 2 pages in the document and a letter T. You can see it's got at least 4, 5, 6 pages in there. So there's purple. 35 is just a very light purple. Very, very light purple. There's the woman. Look at her corsage. Beautiful. And a letter D. And her document, the front page of her document is actually here. And look at that beautiful handwriting. Sorry. Bouncing my leg and then realizing it bounces everything. Sorry. Okay. So there's the round for people that don't have any. So if you have legitimately, you must have tried. You must have tried and missed out. This is not for people who, this is the first time you're coming in. This is for people who have been trying and did not get called for one. So if that's you and you've been trying, type the word none next to your claim and I'll be looking for it. There we go. There isn't a color that I don't like. Even brown, which is probably my least favorite color. I don't look good in brown. Well, like when I wear brown clothes, I don't look good in brown. I also don't look good in yellow, but I love color. I don't think you can be a creative person and not love color. Now, I do like to craft in neutrals a lot, but I do think color is like, there's no ugly color, right? Even brown, it's beautiful. Even green, beautiful. Even. Okay. Karen JOR says none, and she is first in and says any. Catherine would like number 34. Perfect, Catherine. Catherine, thank you. And we'll come back and get Karen JOR in just a minute. Teresa, sorry. Then Susan, sorry. Cheryl W. Cheryl W is going to get this one. Thank you. That leaves these ones, and I have one any, so let me see who's next on that list. 34 is gone. 35 would go to Karen L. Karen L. Wait, she doesn't say none. But nobody else is really there, so Karen L. Then I need to give one any away. Karen JOR. I'm gonna pick my favorite one for Karen J. And it's gonna be this one. I like the little pink ties, Karen. Hopefully that's okay for you. But that's my choice. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Nobody else was coming in for that one. Kendall's gonna get number 31. I know I'm kind of deviating, but we have some more. It's okay. Cindy also didn't get any yet, but hang in there. Let's do, so this round is going to be open for anyone. And then I will do another round at the end for people who don't have any still. Okay, so anyone can claim these. Even if you have some, it's okay. Anyone can claim. 36 is also light purple. A light purple. And 36 has, maybe it's a mother and a daughter, or maybe it's two sisters. I'm not quite sure. One does look a little older than the other. You've got a beautiful document back there. This is an old document. It says Ida and Alice Smith, maybe? I don't know. It says something. I don't know what it says. And an I back there, and it's I for Ida, I guess. That's just randomly the way that one worked out. So I love the photos are identified. That's lovely. 36, light purple. 37 is brown, 1862 document. We've got a gentleman in there, a mustache, wearing his suit, his jacket anyway. A D stencil, and the D is pretty rusty, and I love that. More home decor probably. And then we've got this document right there. Beautiful. I did just kind of split your little cover right there. I apologize. I'll try to be careful. 38 is a lighter brown, more of a coffee color. 38. Ooh, look at that mustache. Like that. That takes some dedication to having that thing on your face every day. Trying to eat food and all that. Anyway. L and a pretty back on the cabinet card. And then for the document, there's a couple of things in here. The document for this one looks like that. And it actually has another document or something inside of here. Some more documents inside, and I saw some stamps right there. So that one has some bonuses. I love it when they have bonuses. There's 38. 39 is a light coffee color, a tan really. And 39 has this gentleman, more of a profile picture. Those are great if you scan them and print them out for making ID cards when they're the profile kind of picture. Beautiful handwriting, letter S. One more for this round, and I lost the stencil. Number 40, this is a tan color. You've got this woman in there, that woman, and this is her stencil. Maybe her name was Virginia, a V, and that's the document. Lovely handwriting. There's those ones. Anyone can claim these. Sorry, 36 is squished. 36 is light lavender or purple. He worked at a bank? Maybe. He was like the Monopoly guy with the mustache, right? That's a Monopoly Man mustache. What is a Monopoly Man called? Does he have a name? I think he is a banker, the Monopoly Man, and he's got that mustache like that. At least in my brain he does. Linda E for 38. Perfect, Linda. Linda E. Then for 37, Tammy D. $36 goes to Robin V. Thank you, guys. Robin V. Rhonda B is an N-E. Rhonda B, N-E. And Barbara S for 39. Barbara S. So that means Rhonda. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Just a few more. We're getting there. Number 41 is a tan colored one. And lovely woman. Look at the handwriting on the document. And it's 1886, Republic of France. There's her photo. Letter T. Some old grungy paint or ink in there. Beautiful. That's 41. 42 is more of a grayish color. Gray tan. That woman, look at her little flower, what is it, a corsage or where it closes the dress right there? I don't know what you call that. Beautiful document. Letter P. Maybe her name is Paula. Does she look like a Paula? Who knows? 43. Gray again. Look at that guy. He's the banker. He's got his pocket watch. He looks like a hardworking man. He probably worked well into his life. There's a letter X. Okay, 44, also gray. I'll pick up that stencil. That gentleman, profile picture again. Those are great for ID cards. Beautiful document. And he's got the letter L with him. Letter L. And this one is it's a green gray, but it is still in the gray family for sure. 45, we've got this guy. Look at his, like, I don't know if it's not a bow tie. I don't know what that exactly is. It's definitely a bow and it's tied around his neck. So I guess it's a bow tie. And the letter Z and his document looks like that. Beautiful document. These have been folded a long time, but you can easily unfold them. Just didn't want to fight with it. There we go. Monopoly, Mr. Monopoly. Is that what his name is? I don't know what his name is. All right, here we go. Your L for Lima. Linda BES, number 44. Thank you, Linda. After Linda, Teresa R for 41. Teresa R. After Teresa, we have Shauna H for 43. Thank you. After Shauna, let me see, we've got 42 and 45. That means 42. Ooh, it just jumped. 42. I don't see anyone for 42. I do see Karen MOR for 45. Karen MOR. Thank you. Thank you. Got a T. All right. So 42 goes in the unclaimed. I don't see anybody claiming it. So we're going to put it over there. Okay. These are the last 5 that you haven't seen yet. We will have the leftover ones back there. I hate to call them leftover. But 46, you'll notice there is some writing out here. It's a marriage contract, but the cover is inside. So this is the cover for this one. And this is the document. And it's a beautiful handwritten document. And this guy has four pages. Ink spill at the very top, but 4 pages. And it's a marriage contract, and this little guy comes with it, a young man. Beautiful back. And another T, a big pink T. So there's that one. Okay, that's 46. 47, and this is gray. This is also gray. That gentleman, it says the photography studio is Mrs. Medler. A Q. And there's the document. Beautiful. I try to keep the little stencil bottom poking out. These are the white ones. I do love the white ones. This is 1874. And the photo in here is this woman. Beautiful photo, beautiful dress. And we have the letter R. So somebody, Rachel, somebody who needs R. And the document is absolutely beautiful handwriting. I'm going to move those to the front. There we go. Now I see why it wasn't. Because that one paper is folded slightly off center. And it's just better to have it back there. I don't want to bend up your paper. Okay. 49. You can see 49 has a lovely seal right here. It's embossed. Old document. This photo has a little, I thought it was really cool though. A little bit of like, it's almost discoloration, but it's kind of pastel bubbling. And I don't know how you would imitate that, but I really like it. Lovely photo. Lovely old document with lots of interesting stamps at the top. Beautiful handwriting at the letter M. And the document is at least 4 pages. So there's that one. Oh, we got one left over too. 50. This is 50. 50 is tied with blue ribbon. It's got this lovely woman in it. There's the back of it. A letter M. And on the inside, you've got beautiful handwritten document. Starts out with Napoleon at the top. Okay, so that's it for this round. And then I will do one that you haven't seen and the 4 leftover ones. So I'm going to type these in. Anyone can claim these. And then the last round I will do for none. Wait, I see a stop. I see a stop. Stop. What am I stopping for? I don't see any, where's the all caps? I see KS Karen Lim saying Kate. 42, please. Okay. We can do it. But once it's off the table. There we go. Thank you, Karen. That means we have a perfect number. We're going to get these typed in. Or maybe I already did. Thank you. I got you, Karen. I got you. I'm just making sure I didn't type this in yet because got distracted. Okay, so I'm typing it in now. If you've already came in for this round, come in one more time. I didn't see you, Karen, until after I had pulled it off the table. That's why. Sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. Tammy D's getting number 50. Tammy D, she's first in. The last round will be for people who have not gotten any. Tammy D. Angela E for number 48. Angela E. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. Whether you're window shopping or shopping, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys just hanging out with me no matter what we do. Diana B is going to get number 49. Thank you. After Diana, Teresa M for 46. Teresa M, thank you. I've got a lonely number 47 here. And if he stays, he'll go in the next round. Shauna H, did I just skip right over you? Because I'm pretty sure I just did. Shauna claimed number 47. Yep, Shauna, I skipped you. I'm so sorry. I didn't give you a different one, did I? I don't think I did. I think I just skipped you. Yep, I just skipped you. I'm sorry, Shauna. She's like, but I'm claiming it. Thank you for the reminder for the thumbs up. So let's do these last ones. This one you have never seen. This is number 51. We have beautiful calligraphy. Super fancy calligraphy. Some little ink splotches. These are ink splotches. Dated 1858. On the inside, you've got this woman. Right? Lovely handwriting back there on the document. Again, it's the super fancy calligraphy. This is the letter F for her name. Maybe she is Frances. There's number 51. Okay. The next one we had left over was number 18 for a second look. So her photo is actually the same color green as the folder, the border of her photo. I don't even remember seeing this one. I literally don't remember seeing this one. But there she is. I mean, she's got beautiful curled hair, beautiful little piping on her dress. W inside. This is her document. And it's a beautiful document with several pages, more than 2. There's her document. 11. So this is a light green. This is a white. 11 is also a green in the green family, blue-green. This woman. There's the stencil, the back of the photo. And it does look like there was a cabinet card, almost 1 for 1. Like there was a cabinet card right there. This was not there. I put this there, but I'm just saying. And again, beautiful document. The last one is number 12. It is green, like a Christmas green. That's the one, and I want to bring it closer. So there is a little bit of spotting, but it's a woman with curly hair up here, beautiful piping on the dress again. Fell out, but she's got there's a spray of roses right here, and it's a scroll of paper with her photo on it. And that was just a different style, right? Just a different style. There's the contract, sale contract, and she's got the O in it for a stencil. So there's those ones. Those are the only 4 I have left out of 51. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. See message regarding Kindle of 31. Let me go up and see a message for Kindle on 31. Kendall on 31. Yeah, I see no message from Kendall on 31. Kendall, type it in all caps for me, please. Okay. There we go. There's these ones. I'm not trying to miss it, but I don't see a message unless it's pretty far up there. Tori, oh, right there. No, that's not it. Tori, I see the stop sign. I see the pointy fingers. I don't see Kendall. Oh, way up there. No, Cindy, I didn't try pass to Cindy. I didn't put none either. I just saw it was left. Okay. Kendall wants to pass to Cindy Peterson. Is that what's happening? Okay. I will figure that out. But for these ones, we have Sherry M for number 18. I don't see anyone saying none at this point for number 18. Sherry M. Shauna for 12. It looks like we're all good, that anyone could claim whatever they wanted. Shauna for 12. I see Juliet. I just need to know a number, Juliet. Kendall, it's fine. You didn't have to put none. It was just for people who didn't get any. I mean, it's all right. It's okay. Karen J. Karen J for 51. I saw it. Finally. Thank you, Karen. Thank you guys so much. Juliet just wanted any, so we'll give her 11. Juliet, thank you. Let me fix the Kendall and Cindy. So hold on 2 seconds while I find wherever that one is, because there's 51 of them here. So I'm going to have to find that. There we go. And this one is now going to Cindy P. Did Kendall get any? I didn't know that Kendall had gotten any if she did get any. I don't know. I'm staying out of it. You guys got it sorted. Thank you so much, Kendall, for being kind and sharing. I appreciate that. Hopefully you did end up with one. I do not know. But thank you all. I will get these bagged up and, so that the photos and stuff stay together. But how pretty, though. I mean, honestly, it's a big old rainbow of French paper. Thank you. Okay, so let me move those off the table. And let's take a look at the book selection for tonight. We are not going to have millions of books, but I do have books every night because you guys like books. I like books, and books is the best. Books are the best. The best way to get a bunch of awesome rag paper, French text, pages for your journals. It's honestly the most economical way to get material to craft with is to purchase an antique book, whether it be a book from me or a book from anywhere else. It doesn't matter. Antique books give you the most material for your money. So these are the ones I have. They are a marble. They're not shiny. I have super high filming lights on. Yes, there is a little tiny bit of smoothness, but they are not shiny like what you're seeing. They're actually a pink. This is a pink, not a red. Pink and black and white or gray marble. They've got leather spine and leather corners. They're a good size. This is a bigger book. Lots of paper. They've got marble book blocks. I'll show you the spines here in just a minute. But what they are, marble paper on the inside. Got little label. Little plate, little tissue. Printed in Paris in 1823. So there's your title page, printed in Paris in 1823. We do have rag paper. These books are the right size for putting into your junk journals as signatures. The rag paper is pretty phenomenal. You get about 350 pages in this book, and they're all about the same thickness. So really, it's just a big bunch of lovely French rag paper, and it's nice rag paper that you're going to be able to use in signatures. You're also going to be able to use it for making ephemera and all the other things. But the books are the right size, and so they are 5 1/4 by 8 1/2. 5 1/4 by 8 1/2. So just slightly smaller than what we would normally use for like printer paper, but perfect size for journals. And I don't have a million of them. I have 10. So let me show you the spines, because the spines are where we're going to see the most wear. Unfortunately, sometimes when they do the leather spines, leather, it's a natural material. It dries out, it can age. And so sometimes, it flakes off. We have one here that it's pretty much missing its spine. And so you've got a little gold embossing. I don't know if you're going to save your spines or what you're going to do. Some of them are upside down when you're looking at them, but there's your spines. Nice big books and really nice covers. The covers are not, super, super scuffed. They're nice books. Nice books. Okay, so that's those. We're going to do those. I see Karen MOR for me for 49. I'm wondering if, Karen, you need to maybe come back to live. If you check and make sure you're on live, because there's nothing left for 49. Just make sure you're on live, Karen. These are going to be antique French books. They're the large size books. So perfect for signatures in a journal. And they're going to be 1800s. So we're gonna price these. I'm gonna do these ones for 48. I like the covers. I think the covers, you're going to make a journal out of the cover because it's the right size for that too. And you've got a nice thick piece of marble paper and lots of rag paper. There are some plates throughout. Here's another plate. So there are some nice plates in there too. Good. Okay, well, $48. There's 10. There they go. And I'm going to do, they're random, so I'm just going to put them on the spreadsheet. So for these, we have okay. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. We've got 1800s. All right. First person is Karen. Karen, I'm sorry for my phone. Karen L. 48. Thank you, Karen. Next is Sherry. Sherry M. After Sherry, we have Mary MCD. Thank you, thank you. Deborah KER. After Deborah, we have Linda A. After Linda is Sarah, Sarah T. Then Susan, Susan L. Perfect. Carrie G. Thank you guys. Lena is next. Lena M. Let me count, make sure I'm good. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more after Lena, and that goes to Teresa. Teresa M. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. those are gone, but I do have some other choices for you. We'll try not to spend an hour on them. I don't have a ton. I would say 3 or 4 selections tonight. That was the first one. The second one, and I do like these books. The second one looks like this. So much older books, right? Much older books. I appreciate that you guys have fun. I have fun too. Okay. 3 3/4 by 6.5. So very nice little spines on these guys. I don't know if you can bear to tear these apart, but they're cute books. They're leather front cover, leather back cover, and leather spine. That's full leather. And awesome rag paper inside. They are printed in 1719. So very old, 1719. Lovely plates in there. Lovely books. Like I said, I like these. When I looked at them earlier, I said they had too many pretties in them. So more plates, more pretties, double pretties. They're just really, really nice books with lots of details. Like we saw pretties there. There was pretties back there again. Lots of pretties in here. And the rag paper is phenomenal. I can't show you. Doesn't want to flip. But beautiful books. And you will notice that one of them is much skinnier. Like this one is fat. This one is skinny. I'm still going to do them random. But I do want to show you the skinniest one. There we go, 1719. There's the title and first page, illuminated letter. The rag paper is fabulous. Beautiful things throughout. So we're getting a lot of fun pages. Oh my gosh, I miss them every time. We're getting a lot of fun pages to scan. And whenever you find pages like that, I mean, I put them to the side and I plan on scanning them. But it's something where I think if you scan it and you print it back out, they make paper that is laid textured paper and it looks a lot like this. You could just print out some of these pages, enlarge them, print them out, but see how many pretties? Like usually we're lucky if we find 1 or 2 really big pretties. These have a lot. So yeah, beautiful books. That's the skinniest one. So there's no bad one. Even if you get the fat, there's no bad one. Okay. Let's get these in. Again, they're 1719. So they're early rag. And with lots of pretties. That's literally how I'm going to type it. Okay. Makes no sense to anyone else, but to me it does. These ones are going to be 75. A, they are early at 1719, but B, they have a lot of really pretty things in them. So 75. They're technically like just a tiny little bit more than a 1600s book. And the 1600s paper is super toothy compared to like an 1800s paper. So I like it. I like it all the way around. I didn't really show you. There is some speckling. You can't see it really on the top because of oxidation, but there is some speckling on all the book blocks of these. So we have 3, 6, 9 of them. 9. And we've got Sherry M in first. Sherry M. Let me get this typed in right. Book 1719. Leather. Okie doke. Sherry M. Perfect. Thank you, Sherry. Almost. I have one of those old teacher desks with the slide out things on the side. If I keep the slide out thing out there, I have more space for my mouse to be on, which is nice, but it makes me stand too far away from my monitor. And at this age with these glasses, I cannot see pretty much anything. Linda E is next. Then Karen L. Karen L. Perfect. Kendall. We are going to share them around. So Kendall, I'm just going to put you down for one if that's okay. I didn't say that we're limiting, but there is only 9. So we've got Sherry, Linda, Karen L, Kendall, Deborah Ker, then Shauna. Shauna's next, and Robin. Robin V. That's 2, 4, 6, 7. I can do 2 more. After Robin is Christine. Christine B. Thank you. And Angela. Angela. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So that's those. Thank you very much. Those were hard to part with. As soon as I took those ones out of the box and looked inside, I knew I was in trouble. I was like, my library is going to grow. Sorry for reaching in front of the camera. Next is these ones. And again, we don't have a million, but I have 1 or 2 more offerings of books like this. And then we're going to be done for books. And we have 6 of these. They've got beautiful gold spines with, not gold spines, but gold on their spines. Yes, a little worn, but really nice spines. Full leather book, so leather front back. Got a little note in here, some super old marbled paper. Can tell you what we're going to be in for date-wise. You can always feel the paper from the 1700s. She doesn't look very happy. She does not look very happy, but it's a beautiful plate anyway. 1766. The book blocks on these are more splattered, which is different. You don't see too many splattered book blocks. Really, it looks like they kind of dipped them in the printing ink. You can kind of see that, where it's almost like we inked our edges. Like we almost inked our edges. I think you guys can see the inking, but I think they just dipped it in the printer's ink. So they're 1700s books. Beautiful rag paper pages. I'll try to catch that plate, but it's escaping me. Another plate. Love those interior scenes. Here's some more plates. Lovely. Women in the dresses that we like. The big, beautiful gowns. So I don't know how many more plates are in here, but it looks like a few. So that's what we've got. Beautiful. I'm going to look at just one more to make sure that we're, we've got the same type of issue plate going on. Double title page in that one. I don't see plates. Well, I say that, but I may have just been missing because I just missed that one. So yes, I guess plates are still happening. Just lovely vintage photo inked rag paper pages with beautiful plates. Okay, so there we go. It's nice to share, and I know you all like to share too. So thank you for allowing me to do that. All right, so let's do these ones. These ones are 1700s rag paper books with, I'm going to say with plates. I did not verify everyone has one, but we looked at 2. Let's do these ones. I'm going to do them at 70. I do really like the paper, and I also like the inking. It's just different. It does have marble paper up here in the front. Again, 1766. I just wanted to look at a fat one too, just to verify we still do have plates in there. So super nice. Okay, let's do these ones at 70. A normal one without plates is 68. So let's do these ones at 70. There we go. We've just got 6. I don't know if I measured, but these are about 4 by 7, 3 3/4 by 6 3/4. And these ones, the first person in for these, let's see, Maria's Warm and Cozy. It's very warm here again. Deborah K-E-R is first in. Then Diana B. Thank you, thank you. Got hot tea and enjoying the internet. It's company. That's awesome. Deborah M-E-R is next. All right. So with what is gone so far, we have 3 left. Well, I take that back. 2 left because Juliet claimed 1. Juliet, thank you, thank you. That means 4 are claimed, 2 are still available. Anybody who wants one, claim it now, or I'll be happy to add one to my shelf, or 2 as it is to my shelf. Again, they're beautiful books. Whether you decide to tear them apart or not, they're beautiful. So there's those. Looks like Kendall's going to get one. That left us 1 remaining. Thank you, Kendall. You got to have different pages to play with, right? There you go. Okay, I'm going to get the last 2 book offerings out of the way. Then we're doing document packs, page packs, ledger packs, postcard packs, inspiration packs, all the packs. So we have still to come a big old bunch of documents. Push those over there as much as I can. They're too big. They will not fit. Kind of, sort of. Let's do these ones. These ones were missed the other night when we had all of our lovely rag paper books. These are the last ones I have. They were in a different box and we didn't find them until, I don't know, yesterday or early this morning. I don't remember. Probably yesterday. They're actually purple in color. A lavender purpley color. The covers, so these are paperbacks. And they're not really meant to stay as paperbacks. What they are they're waiting to be bound into probably a leather cover. But they do have, this is the marble paper that you would normally see like as an end paper. Something like that. And they're also uncut, meaning the page edges are all the natural decal edge because they didn't get cut to smooth edge yet. Like these old books, even though they're 1700s, they've been cut so that the papers are all straight across the edge. These ones are still the natural ones. And so you'll see that they're all different sizes. They all have their natural decal edge to them. And these ones are super, super nice old rag paper. Earlier, this is 1786 in this one, but super toothy. You can see the printing pressed into that fibrous, like linen rag paper. So you can feel the actual letters with your finger. It's kind of like embossing. But this lovely rag paper, hoping you guys can see some texture right there. See the texture? Look over here. See the texture? I mean, super toothy, thick paper. That's what we have in these. And they're beautiful books. You know, they're 1700s. And yes, they have a little bit of spotting or foxing or whatever in them. But the papers are absolutely beautiful. I think most of us would take these apart and play with them. But I'm trying to get that texture to show up again for you. They're super nice. Okay, so we did the other ones. These ones, the paper is much thicker. The text is much more deeply impressed into the paper. Honestly, my favorite rag paper. And we only have 6 of them. I've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know what happened to one, but that's what I've got. And again, the covers are purple. So, Shelly, did you see Diana? I don't think I did see Diana. I got Kendall. Who am I waiting for? What am I looking for? I didn't see Diana. Let me double check what's going on here. Maybe I need to refresh my site. Because on my list, oh, I did get Diana. Yes, Diana's in here. Deborah K-E-R, Diana B, Deborah M-E-R, Juliet B, and Kendall. I do see Eva down here. Eva is the one who's missing. Diana B was on the list. I think it's Eva that is missing. So Eva, I'm going to add you to the list for the last book. Got you, and you're laughing. I know. All right. But Eva was the one who was skipped. So remember, you guys are watching the order of the names on your side. Through streaming software, the only person who was not called after the go is Eva, and Eva got the last book. All right, so we're moving on to the purple ones. The purple ones are that amazing rag paper. Amazing rag paper, 1700s paperback book. These ones are purple. Okay, so I need to tell you a couple of things. I need to tell you the size, and I need to tell you how many pages roughly. So about a little over 4, between 4 and 4.25 by 7. And the total page count in these, I mean, super, super nice. If you guys leave me these, I'm going to tear them apart because I want to play with the paper. So it does start on page 1 and it goes to page 298. So they're all about the same thickness. I would estimate about 300 pages per book. And I would probably pay $4 or $5 a page for that. I love it. I love it. I mean, and some of you might be laughing at my comment about that, but if you go and you buy a modern handmade, hand decal edge paper, you're paying $3 for a piece of paper that's modern. This is antique rag paper with the deeply embossed, impressed text. It's French. It's from 1700. Like, I don't think saying $4, $5, $6 a page is ridiculous. Obviously, I'm not charging that, but I'm just saying. These guys are going to be 140. 140. That is in line with what we charged on Tuesday when we sold them on Tuesday. I just missed these ones. So there they go. If you missed out on Tuesday, you have an opportunity to pick up one now. If I say it's my favorite paper, you know it's good because I'm a paper snob. So for these ones, we've got Deborah K in first. Let's get these typed in there. These are paperback. We've got Deborah K-E-R. Thank you, Deborah. You're going to love it. Robin V. Robin V. And once you get this kind of paper, you'll be on the hunt for these because it doesn't compare. Okay, so I have Deborah K, Robin V, and Joyce. That's who I have for these. We have 3 of them left. If anyone wants one, now's the time to come in for it. I see Paula. Thank you, Paula, DEA. All right. We've got 2 left. I'm happy to keep them and take them apart and use them. So if anybody wants to come in, let me know. But there's 2 of those available. And yes, I know they're spendy, but they are 300 pages and it's really good. So moving on. Oh, I see them. I see them. No stop signs yet. I see after Paula is Diana B. And then I see Kendall. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. I didn't get to add one of those to my collection, but if you missed Tuesday, I showed you some of these type of books. Now mine were massive and fat, but I showed you some from my shelf that I have been collecting. Goodness, collecting. And I can't take those ones apart, but if you want to see what I'm talking about, rewatch a little bit of Tuesday. You can fast forward and you'll see me pull out some big marble cover books. Let's look at the inspiration packs for tonight. There is only 23 of them. Okay. There's only 23. The stop sign. Oh my gosh. I appreciate the help. I do. It takes a village sometimes, especially with me. All right. So inspiration packs come with, there's a large piece of ledger. There's a 2-page French document. There's a 1860s or so, 50s blue French letter. There's super old 1800s French curtain fabric that I cut up, and a CDV card. There's only 23 packs available. I am going to show you what they look like inside. So these guys, first of all, finding French fabric, like actual from France, made in France French fabric, is very hard. Finding 1800s French fabric is nearly impossible at a reasonable price. When you find 1800s French fabric in France, it is at a price that you would never be able to cut it up because it's hundreds and hundreds of euros. One curtain might be 1,200 euro. It's very expensive fabric. They have their own collectability markets over there and worldwide even for fabric, but it's just kind of hard to find. So we're going to talk about the back first and we'll work our way forward. You get a very large page from an 1880s ledger. Looks like that. Beautiful handwriting. I'll try to show you up close. I mean, it is beautiful handwriting. I like that it has the year at the top, the stenciled page number. Love all of this, the columns. Obviously, this is so big that you're going to be able to tear it into different pages for your junk journal. It measures about 12.5 wide, 12.5 wide by about 19 inches long. So multiple pages for your journal out of one sheet of this guy. Okay. The 2-page document. 2-page document. Lovely. And they're all different. These are the ones with the watermark in the center. All of them antique, beautiful calligraphy, signature pages. That one's 1898. So there's that one. These guys are those blue letters that you all love so much. So do I. This one is 1857. And they're all 2-page letters. 2-page letters. So my thought is you really could do a whole, like this is a journal kickoff, right? Like this is to inspire you because it's all color coordinated to take this pack and run with it and make a journal that's maybe your neutral colors with blue. And so here's the CDV for this one. Look at those eyes and eyebrows from way back then. And her bun. Yeah. It says her name is Fiona Rock, maybe? I'm not sure. But she is identified. The fabric. The fabric is, let's measure it. The fabric is a lovely size to make a journal cover. They're all going to vary, but they are big enough to cover a 9x12 piece of cardstock to make my kind of cover. Most of them are 10x13 or larger. And so it's this piece is 11 by about 16. Okay. Now this was an old curtain that hung in a mansion in France from the 1800s. Then, it got repurposed. It got put in the basement. I don't know where. I have not washed it. I was told that the person who I bought it from washed it. Whether that is true or not, I don't know. But what I'm going to tell you is you need to wash it with Woolite. It needs to be hand washed. It does look like it needs to be washed. So It's very old, and this is not like, this isn't your cotton quilting fabric. This fabric is much thicker. You can see the weave on the fabric. It's much thicker, like heavyweight drapery, sun blocking out drapery. It's all lovely colors of neutral. There's blue skies, there's blue flowers, there's a lot of botanical, and in some panels there's castle. And you can see part of the castle back here on this side. And you can also see where it's a little grungy right here, and you're going to need to wash it. On the back side, you can see that somebody used this as paint drop cloth at some point. I'm assuming some of that might wash out, but it's the back side of the fabric, so I don't really care. I would just take a piece of cardstock after I washed it, take a piece of cardstock, adhere my fabric to my cardstock, do the thing that we do where we roll up the edges onto the inside, put your favorite piece of, Frenchy cardstock that you printed on your printer, and make yourself a journal cover. So it's definitely big enough to make a journal cover. You will need to wash it. I did not wash it for you. I think it's beautiful fabric, and it does go with the color theme. So there we go. There's the inspiration pack. I paid €100 for this fabric. That's how expensive French fabric is. And it's very hard to find. So there's that little inspiration bundle. And we got a lot of fabric because it was one of those really tall curtains, really long curtains. Much like in America, we might have a 20-foot ceiling in a normal residence. This was a very long curtain. All right, so I'm going to flip through just a couple. You can see some of the different documents, some of the different photographs, and some different pieces of fabric. I showed you the one that I thought was kind of the grungiest fabric because I'd rather show you the worst one, in my opinion. Lovely handwritten documents. So that's what we've got. Paper copies of the fabric. You certainly could. And I don't know if Alice is here, but Alice washed a lot of those fabric samples that came from the fabric sample books. And a lot of you guys have done it too. But in particular, she washed them with woolite, and she hand washed with woolite. And she made journal covers with those. And those journal covers were beautiful. So I know these will be beautiful also. All right, let's do it. These are... All right, let me get this typed into the spreadsheet. There's only 23, so we'll do our best with it. Can't get it to fit in the spot on the spreadsheet. Journal inspiration pack with fabric. That's way better. Okay, now that I'm done fighting with my spreadsheet, I'm going to do these at 42. The two-page document in the back, easily $30, $35. The ledger page, an easy $8 ledger page. These blue documents, they're also pretty expensive. So, oh, I'm so sorry, guys. It's still spinning. You guys are going to need to come in one more time for it. The blue letters are also getting very hard to find. So I've done it at, I think, a good price. You guys will let me know what you think, but I think it's a good price. I mean, the document alone would cost you most of that. Okay, so for this pack, the very first person in, and I should have known because Kendall is a blue, she likes blue. She's a blue person, but I don't mean it like that. She likes blue. Kendall, thank you. You're first in. Pam GRE is next. Thank you, Pam. Jerry, and I'm sure I'm not a super, like, I don't sew clothes. I don't know what types of fabric. I just know this is very thick fabric, and somebody out there probably knows what type of fabric that is. Kendall, Pam G, Jerry L, then Karen L, After Karen is Deborah K. Deborah K-E-R. After Deborah is Linda. Thank you guys so much. I hoped you would like them. Linda and Tammy. It's Linda B-E-S. And Tammy D. Linda A this time. Then Diana B. Yep, Diana B. Then Teresa. Thank you, thank you. Christine is next. After Christine, we have Sherry M. Oops, Sherry M. Then we have Jody M. Jody M. Deborah. Deborah M-E-R this time. Thank you. After Deborah is Robin. Robin V. And Rhonda. Rhonda B. And let me count. I just don't want to oversell because we only had 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so we can do a few more. There we go. After Rhonda, Shauna H. Let me get that spelled right. Shauna H. And I see the two. Let me see if we have enough. Shauna H. Then Joan. Joan C. Juliet. You might have enough. Juliet. And Deidre. Deidre. Susan. Susan B-E-C. That brings us to 20. We have 3 left after Susan. Barbara S. is next. Barbara S. Thank you. Then we have Catherine. Catherine. The internet used to be much faster for Catherine. And then I don't know what happened, but she's struggling to get in all the time now. And it's sad when I see that. I don't know what happens, whether, the internet got changed where you live or you moved or something, but I see people struggle, and it's the same people struggling with internet the whole entire time, and it does make me sad. I got Catherine, and then I got Angela. Michaela and Karen M and Paula D. I'm so sorry. I don't have any more of these ones. So sorry. Can't spell your name right. I'm so sorry. Karen J-O-R. Karen J-O-R. I did not see your claim come through. Not to streaming software. Let me check and see if it's in let me check and see if it's in YouTube. Karen, if it's being mean to you, just claim with the word me instead of your name. That might help. Anybody who the internet is not being nice to, or YouTube is not being nice to, yeah, it's not coming through on YouTube either. Not that I see. Anybody else see Karen J-O-R for this one? Or is she above, maybe? Try claiming with me instead of your name. Karen, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's up with internet. I think it seems to be getting worse rather than better, and it's sad. Even for me here, I think it is getting worse. I don't know if it's just more people using it or what's going on. Maybe because we all have like 30 devices connected to our internet at any given moment, right? Because, every device that comes out now has Wi-Fi capability, and you can control it with your smartphone. You can control your light bulbs with your smartphone, right? So I think maybe the system was just not built for that much capacity. Thank you all for the purchases of that. I'm sorry for those who missed out. I'm sorry. It doesn't like it when you add me to my name. You could just claim with the word me. You don't have to type your name. You could just say ME. Anyone who's having problems for now, for forever, if you're having problems where I'm not seeing you, it's not coming through to YouTube, just claim with ME. And from there, we will figure it out. We'll figure out who's who. We'll figure out whatever we need to figure out. Barbara S. says she's willing to pass hers to you. Barbara, that's super kind. I appreciate that for helping out. So Barbara S. is going to pass hers. Let me find Barbara. Barbara S. is going to pass hers to Karen JOR. And I did see Karen trying to claim earlier and not getting either. So that's super kind of you. I appreciate that, Barbara. Thank you. Very nice. Very nice people in this group. Okay, so this is the Latin pack. The oldest, probably the oldest. I don't know. I can't say that because we have those old documents, but basically, this is the realm that we're in right now. We're in the super old French paper realm. These are Latin, but the same type of rag paper as all these very old documents, this kind, except for this is blue and these are cream. All right, so these ones, I know y'all are so kind to each other. I'm going to show you what these look like. These are very large folios. Sorry, there's motorcycles that go down my street apparently. Dirt bikes, even though it's a paved road, but you know. So, very large. And it is robin's egg blue. I'm going to bring the lighting to 0 so you guys can see the actual color. I turn it down because it glares off of the desk and every other thing. So there's 0. So you'll notice right away, you've got the lacy little wormholes. You've got red ink and black ink, all in Latin. Very large pages. You get a folio of them. A folio. I love the way that these are laid out too, because the page, I'm going to measure them, but the pages are so big that I would suggest you fold and you tear them. When you tear these down to fit into a journal, you're going to get 2 perfectly spaced pages because they pretty much made a spine area right here for you. So when you put these in a journal, out of 1 folio, you're going to get a minimum of 4 folios if you cut them in half and sew them in right here. So you're going to end up with 4 folios to put into a journal. Okay. Lovely, lovely, lacy. And I like that it's not just the little, like the linear ones. It's the holes. Let me show you the holes. All the little holes. I love it. I do. And so there is a little bit at the bottom too. Generally, when there's bookworms in a book, they're near the spine. It's just easier for them there. So, again, the paper, very thick, like thick, thick, thick rag paper. Like those books that I like so much. It's like that. See the texture? You can see it's almost ribbed texture. It's where they laid it out for the paper to be pressed and dried. But you're going to love it. For color, I'm going to show you a cream color document. A cream color, and I've got the lights really far up. But cream, and this is a light robin's egg blue. This is cream. It might not make a big difference to you now, but when you get it at home, you'll see it without the studio lights on. So there's that. I hope you guys like it because I absolutely love these. I did keep some books whole because it seemed like almost a travesty to tear them apart, but it also felt like I would be hoarding too much if I didn't share them with you. So in each pack, you're getting 1 giant folio. The folio measures 17.5 inches long, tall, by 11 3/4 inches wide. Very, very nice. Super old. I don't know what it's about. You guys can use Google Translate, but you got a numbered page up here. I really like that it's in Latin. Somebody recently asked me for Latin stuff. I don't know who that was at the moment, but beautiful pages. And you can see the way that they fold, like They're thick rag paper. Okay, there we go. I do have a lot of them. You can claim as many packs as you want. We took apart an entire book. This one back here is actually more blue than the first one, but same difference. We have 115 of them. So please claim as many as you want. I don't know if I'm going to take apart any more books. Should you be interested in a whole book, you can text me and we can talk about it. I did pay a ton of money for them because I needed to have them in my life. And I knew that you guys would also need to have them. So these are 1700, and I think it's early 1700s. I did not write down the exact date. 1700s. They are handwritten. There we go. Handwritten. Large folio. They're Latin. It's red and black text. Red and black writing, I guess, is more accurate. With wormholes. No worms, just wormholes. Nothing gross. Just cute little lacy paper. We're going to do a folio. A folio. 2 pages. And we're going to do them at... I'm going to do them at 35. Please keep in mind that I did pay a ton of money for these books. If you never buy any, I will be happy to keep it all. You know I'm the paper snob, and I would not tell you it was not good paper if it wasn't. And of course, I'll put them on the spreadsheet. If I bring the lights back down where we normally have them for glare, maybe you guys will be able to see the blue just a little bit more. That's kind of dark. We don't want it super dark. I don't know if you'll see it or not, but that's pretty accurate in my opinion. All right. So I'm going to do the spreadsheet. Let's see if it's a long list or a short list. These are Latin, handwritten folio. Okay. Let's see if it's a short list or a long list. It's a medium list. We have plenty left over because there's 115. The first person in is Karen L, and she wants 3. So Karen, sorry, I just bumped everything. Karen L, thank you. Karen L. I'm laughing because apparently I cannot take 2 weeks off at Christmas because when I come back, I do not even know how to do my job anymore. I answer phone calls while I'm live. I start at the wrong time. I seem to be struggling with coming back. I think I have too much on my mind or something. I'm so sorry. So I have Karen L for 3, Jody M for 1, Allison R for 3. Hello, Allison. Linda BES, and she would like 3. After Linda, we've got Jerry L. Jerry L. And of course you can scan. Jerry's down for 1. After Jerry is Diana. Diana B. And she would like 2. Perfect. After that is Sherry. Sherry M. And she's down for 2 packs. Maria C. Maria C for a pack. Thank you guys. Linda A. Once you get it, if you want more and I still have it, we'll bring it back again if there's some left over. But I don't know if I want to tear apart another book or if I'm just going to hoard them. But anyway, once you get it, you'll know what I'm talking about texture. Deborah K for 1 pack. And then we have Deborah MER. Deborah KER and Deborah MER. Deborah MER would like 2 packs. Okay, after that, we've got Christine B for 2 packs. Christine B for 2. Then we have Robin V. Robin V for 2. Carrie G for 1. Carrie G for 1. Thank you. After Carrie is Lena. Lena for 2. Catherine would like 1. Thank you, Catherine. Then we've got Claudia B. Claudia. Claudia for 1. Then Cindy P, and she would like 1. Thank you, thank you. Tiffany would like 1. Tiffany for 1. Thank you. And like I said, if you are interested in a full book, you can text me. We'll talk. Ruth for 1. Let's see, we're all caught up there. Teresa's next, and she would like 2. Then Barbara S. Thank you, thank you. Are you guys having warmer weather, or are you guys in snow? For us here, it was cold for a couple of days. I got Barbara S for 1 pack. It was cold for a couple of days, maybe a week. We got a little rain, and now it is back up into like the 80-degree mark again. And I'm like, what is going on? Because we were like high of 50, and now we're in the 80s for just a few days ago. Anyway, Kendall for 3. Karen J. I saw you this time, Karen. She claimed with me. I think that might be the key for some people. I don't know why, and I apologize. Nita is here. Hello, Nita. Nita V for 2. Perfect. Karen, I think it's harder for me when it's like freezing. Like for me, 50 is freezing because I'm in Arizona, right? We don't really get that cold. Occasionally in January we get cold. But I think it's harder to go from being 50 degrees for the high and then being 80 degrees for the high. Because you never know how to dress. Like, you could look on your phone, whatever. I get it. But 80 is warm. We still have to turn on AC for 80. But 50, we have to run the heat. So I don't know. The weather's crazy. Anyway, Kendall for 3. Karen J for 1. Nita for 2. Karen M for 1. Angela E for 1. Oh my gosh, Maria, you're my cheerleader because I know I am not. I know I have made some pretty hefty mistakes in the last 2 weeks. Thank you for the thumbs up, Maria. Appreciate the reminder. Thank you, thank you. Jody's got snow. Colorado's also warm. Yep. Snow. No snow, but freezing. Yeah, freezing is no fun. Esther says it's warm. Cece's cold and snow. Deidre. Deidre would like a pack. Thank you, Deidre. Linda, your high was in the 20s today. Now that is truly cold, freezing. A lot of frost. Yeah. And Catherine is international. So she has a lot of frost. Ruth says it's cold. She's sitting with the blanket on her lap. South Carolina has decent temps. Cool, but wish you were in lots of snow. Cold, windy, but no snow. 80 in Santa Cruz. Yep, I bet it is. Typical rainy days. 15 degrees and snow, Cheryl. Oh no. Low in the 30s in the morning. All right, I'll quit complaining, but it's just hard to go from 50 to 80. That's all I'm going to say. 28. Oh my goodness sakes. Come back from walking polo and your eyes are watering from the wind. Yeah, I do not like that either. That would be tough. Still snow in Reno, Nevada. Oh, Grace wins. 12 this morning, guys. Grace wins. Oh my gosh. Wind chills for around 0 for Carrie. So now we're to beat 0. Helen, I didn't see you, but I have lots of these. I'm going to put you on the list. Do you want just 1 pack? Sorry, Helen. Try claiming with the word me if it's going to kick out your name every time. And hello and welcome, Helen. Been a little bit. Cold. Wind chill of -5. Okay, so -5 is the one to beat now. Okay, Helen, I got you for a pack. And if you want, you can just claim with the word me instead of your name. Because sometimes YouTube is picky and they've changed something and now it's difficult. But thank you guys so much. And hopefully all of you guys who are freezing, some warm socks and blanket and fireplace, cozy warm beverage to drink. I am jealous. I do like the 50. It is cold, but I do like it better than the 80. It just feels weird to have it be like 80 hot and turn the AC on in January. All right, moving on from there. I'm going to show you guys these old documents that I brought out. We got these out of the boxes that just came, and you can see there is a big variety. So these ones are mostly 1700s. There might be something older. There might be something newer. I didn't actually go through every single page, but I did, verify. These are the old rag paper documents that we all like with the stamps. Now you'll see some of them do have damage. When these guys get super waterlogged, they do get a little bit flaky. And so that's what you're going to see on some. Some are perfect, but some, they're from 1700. Something happened to them at some point, right? In somebody's basement, whatever. They don't smell or anything like that. They're never musty because I don't buy that kind of stuff. I can't do the smell either. But you'll notice stamps on some of them. And so there are some different stamps throughout. Nice title page there, some little documents. And so I'm going to sell these as the bundles are. So there's that one. There's that one. This one, of course, the top of it, the top of it is a little worn, but it's a super big book of really old pages. Like this is probably 16s or early 17s because they've got the little trailing line at the end of the page. Yes, you have some water damage where water sat here and kind of rotted out the paper. But I like buying this kind of thing for several reasons. A, it's always a better price because it does have a little bit of damage. B, I can craft with this actual real authentic document and not feel like I'm destroying something because it already is damaged. And if we don't do something with it, it's not going to hold up. It's got some water sat there and kind of weakened the paper. So you can craft with it and not feel guilty. You can craft with the original. And on these super big ones, you have quite a bit of it that is sturdy and perfect and wonderful. And you just have this little section, here so far as we see, right? That little section there that you probably would have a hard time crafting with, but everything around it will be good. And these are really, really big pages. So there's a super thick one here with all those pages. And it had a cover at some point, but the cover's pretty much gone. Folded back there. Then you've got this one. This one's cleaner. Very large document. And this is all that super toothy 1700 rag paper. So this is a big document. Don't really see any rot on it. It's pretty good condition. There'll be lots of fun to play with those ones. Then we've got this one. This one's got a little damage here on the edge. Still plenty of fun stuff to play with in there. And I get them at a discount, and you guys also get them at a discount because I got them at a discount. And so it's just, it's a different option. A little easier. I'm going to say a little easier, but obviously if there's 100 pages, it's still a little expensive. But I give them to you at the discount price that I get them for. And I think we need to just save them and craft with them and enjoy them before they're completely lost. This one does go this way. And so this one's okay. The paper's sturdy. There will be little bits of ephemera tucked in, but that's kind of the general overlook of this pile. Not all of them have damage, but some do. And so there's some smaller ones that are even cheaper on the budget. And there's some super thick ones that are a little more spendy. Ooh, some blue. That's a true blue one. But yeah, just different bits of ephemera in here too. So that's what we've got. We're going to look at them quick, go through them, and we'll see what we can do with them. I'm going to put them back together. This is the string that the bundle is tied with. Let's start with this one. This one seems to be the biggest and in the best condition. So let's start with that one. I boxed myself in where I have no desk space again. Grungy. Yeah. For those that like grungy, absolutely. but I'm going to try to hold it to where maybe you'll get a little peek at the toothiness of the paper. I don't know, but so, you know, the rag paper books that I say I like so much, this paper is so much thicker. It's much older. It's so much thicker. Like thick, toothy, lovely paper. I don't know if I'll find a date on all of them because I don't know, but I don't see it on that one. I'm going to say this one is 1700s from the paper and the writing. Now, there are some that are older. This one might be older than 17. I don't see a date anywhere that I can make out. I see that it's talking about cheese. I think it's talking about cheese. At least that entry was about cheese. There's fromage again, so maybe cheese. Some type of ledger, it looks like. I don't know. But we've got a lot of pages of this one. This is the first one. It is super big. So it measures 16.5 inches, basically, by about 10 3/4. And you get, a little bit of damage here and there. But again, it's old. String bound. We got one page. 2 pages. Lovely old handwriting. Can't turn them. 3 pages. 4 and 5. And this might be the front, and it's 6 pages. I still don't see a date on it. And it's not the front that I can see. 6 pages. It's dated 1706 right here. 1706. So it's super old. You get a lot of it. No, none of that. I do not like that. I'm not a bug person. Okay. This is a super large 1706 French document. It could be a ledger. And let's do this one. Let's do this one at 45. Okay, 45. Again, I told you I'm going to give you them at a good price. I got them at a lower price because they were damaged. So let's do this one at 45. Oh my goodness, you guys are talking about something. I ain't going to go. I ain't going to go there. Nope, no bugs. Not doing it. This one, the very first person in after the go is Megala. Megala, that's a good one. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That one goes there. Sorry for reaching, but that's what I've got to do, I guess. So this is a bigger bundle too. And this one, same size, really. It's about 16 and 3/4 by 10.5 to 3/4. It's string bound on the side. Beautiful handwriting. That same lovely thick toothy paper. Lovely thick toothy paper. This is old writing. My stomach's gonna growl. I apologize. I always skip meals on sale days. It's my diet plan. I'll just be so busy I never can eat. Okay, so 1 page. This is bigger. 2 pages. Look at the writing. Beautiful. 3 pages. And it's clean. Like, clean. 4 pages. Different writing. Thicker paper. 5 pages. Look at the writing. 6 pages. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It ends here at page 11. It is beautiful. There's a blank back cover. It's very clean. Throughout the whole entire document, it's very clean. So I counted 11 pages. My hands are very dusty from books and paper and everything. Okay, here we go. I don't see a date on this one, but I would guess that it is probably 16 or 17. It is definitely not 18. It's probably 17, but it could be leaning on the early side to the 16s. I'm not sure. It's the same size as the other one. It might be related to it. Don't know. We're going to call it Antique French Document. And for this one, it does have 11 pages. 11, even at $6 would be 66. I'm going to do 70 for it. I think each page is definitely worth more than that. But like I said, I'm going to do them a little cheaper because I got them in a bundle a little cheaper. And this one is going to Deborah K-E-R. Deborah K-E-R. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Sydney. Saw Sydney pop in there. Okay, so now we do have some that have a little damage. I mean, there are more better ones in here. More better. Yeah, there are better ones in here. But I'm just going to work my way through the pile. Okay, so that's kind of the overview. It's string bound right here. I don't see a date on it. Kind of bent over right there. No date. This is where you're going to have some of that water damage where the paper's going to start to be flaky. But you do have a lot of paper that's good. Measures about 8.5 by about 13. 8.5 by 13. This is the front page. So obviously got a little more wear on the front. Is this one page or two? This is one, but it's so fibery, you're going to think that it's like a kitchen towel. I don't know why my brain thought kitchen towel, but that's what I think. This is a very, very old one, very old writing. Again, I don't see a date. It might be, but I'm not catching it. We have 3 pages here. This is 4. Lots of fun to play with these. 5 pages. Again, it feels like 2, but it's 1. 5. That's 6. That's 7. 8-page document. It's dated 1643. I knew this one was very old. 1643. Okay, and you get 8 pages. Now, if you don't want this little section, you know, all of this over here is still good. This little section right here is where you're going to have some flaky, and you can tell it's from water. And the writing from 1600 is very nice. So there's that one. 8 pages. 8 pages. Let's do it for, I'm going to do this one for $8 per page. $8 per page. No, I'm not. I'm going to do it for $7 per page. 7. So it's $56 for the 8 pages. And this one is going to Tammy D. Did I sneak that one in too much? I don't know. That one goes to Tammy D. Thank you. I don't know if it helps to have a countdown or what, but let's look at the next one. The next one is pretty thick. I'm going to show it to you sideways so you get the overall. All around the edge, you're going to have a little flaky. It's certainly cottony, whatever, in that bottom corner. But there's plenty of fun to be had with that one also. It's super old. I would estimate this is probably 16s too, but this could be 17. Usually when I see this kind of writing, it's 16, but it's got all kinds of things written on it. Lovely thick paper. I keep looking for a date and I can't see it, but when you get it, you'll probably find it at home. So there's the inside of the first page. I don't see anything there. You got some bonus add-in paper, and look at the toothy Look at that. I hope you guys can see it. Super nice rag paper is basically what I'm trying to point out. So basically 2 pages. I mean, you're still able to do whatever you want to do with these. It's not going to be flaky except for that little outside edge, okay? That's 3 or 4. 5. It's like a little ledger. I think this is 2 pages. It is 2 pages. 6, 7. You got a lot of blank, but some handwriting. 8, 9. There's writing down here. 10, 11. 12, and we're not going to count that. So 12 pages. I'm sure there is a date at some point, but where exactly, I don't know. Super old. I would estimate this is probably 16s, very early 17s if it is. Some parts better than others, but beautiful. Let's do this one. This one is a little more blank. We're going to bring this price down to $35. I think we said 12 pages, but $35. Okay, there we go. You cannot buy that cheap if you go to France yourself, because you just can't. Nobody else will sell that for $35. This is going to Linda A. She is first in. Linda A. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, after Linda, then we don't have a huge, we're not going to be here all night doing it. I do have other ephemera packs and things to show you. We still have some ledgers down here. I found another pharmacy ledger. I can see another purple book down there that I just missed. There's French agendas, French fashion catalogs, like where you order the French fashions. Yeah, there's a lot. So this guy is a bigger one. I didn't measure the last one probably, but 13.5 by 9-ish. So far, he's not too terrible condition. Oh, he's upside down. I can't figure out this one. All right, so he does have a little bit of, flaky probably at that top edge. Beautiful handwriting. That one is worth a lot of money by itself. It's so beautiful. You guys can't see the texture because I brought the lights up too much, but it's fabulous. This is very similar, some kind of ledger. An old ledger. Like, old ledger. This up here is okay. It's sturdy. It's just going to be your edge. String bound. This one's good. I would use this in a journal. And that's it. I didn't count how many pages, but there's probably 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 pages in that guy. We're going to do him for $35. $35. Hello, Robert. $35 on this one. There we go. Going to Jerry L. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you. Okay. And then I'll probably do a bundle here shortly too of just a bunch of single ones or something like that I stuck together. Actually, let's do that now. Let's start working on some bundles. So I'm going to show you overview. I put together several smaller ones. So this is 2 pages. It's folded over. It's blank on the inside. Really just 1 page of writing on that first one. And it's probably like 9 by 13. Beautiful handwriting. Sturdy paper on that guy. This one is a little booklet. Again, it's probably 9 by 13. It's talking about mushrooms. Maybe. I don't know. And it looks like it's dated 1725. 1740, 1743. I think this is 24, but I'm not sure. So 1700s on this one. You got 4 pages. Pretty good. You're going to have a little roughness there. This is another 2-page with a little bonus couple documents in there. Pretty much just crumpled on the edges, but it's fabulous. Fabulous rag paper. There's this one. This is 2 pages. Really, it's just crumpled. Just crumpled. Nope. Don't tear it. You get that one. And then there's this little guy. Look at that. There's that one. And then a bigger one of these. It's string bound. Kind of like the other ones we've been doing. And I think there's 4 pages of this one. There's 4 pages of this one. And this one's good, but again, it's creased right here, which makes it hard to open. You need to open that out with your finger a little bit. The 4 pages. So a big old bundle this time of a lot of different things. That's that one. Okay. Yeah, just missing it a little tiny bit. So this one, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's got to be about 16, 18 pages, and we're going to do it for 70. So lots of paper there. Lots of paper there for 70. And it's a bundle. I need to write bundle. Don't get confused. There you go, Christine. First in. Thank you, Christine. That's your bundle. Let me, I'm going to separate them. There we go. Okay. After that bundle, let's do this one. This one's going to have some that are pretty good condition and some that are flaking off. So we've got a bundle here. Some damage at the top up there for sure. Again, it's folded and crinkled. When they're folded and crinkled, they don't like to open. But you got a lot of that one there. Keeps going. I'm going to try to open it. So this is a nice, decent size one. And then you've got some more back here. And it's definitely beautiful, grungy paper. And all of this will be sturdy. You'll just have a little bit of edge wear. So there's a lot of pages. Probably at least 10 pages there. Then you've got this little document. This looks very old. It's dated 1598 for those of you following along. 1598. So a 1598 document, that's in good condition. This one has a really nice stamp. That's 1700s. Then you've got this little note. Then you've got this little note. These are all perfect and old, very old. That guy, and that guy, and that guy, and that. Little booklet. Perfect condition. And there's that one. So another nice size bundle. Okay. Big old bundle of stuff. It is. This one is going to be 100. There's lots of nice documents in there and some to craft with. So 100 for the bundle. It went in now. And that's going to Jerry. Thank you, Jerry. I'm happy that I could do some discount bundles tonight of that kind of material. Let's see about another bundle. And then I'm going to do a giant one and a couple others and we're good. So let's do this giant one. It's all one document. But it does have condition issues. Like, I won't lie, it does have condition issues. But clearly. But it's a lot of paper, okay? So it's about 15 by about 10 and a half-ish pages. It was a really nice old document at one point, and it looks 1600s. I'm sure this tells us 1582. So this is a 1582 document by some historian. This is a 1582 document. I thought it was 16s, but whatever, you know, it's from that time period. I'm not the expert, they are. But here's what we got. So anytime that you see this curly, flaky, you know, I can touch it. It's not falling apart, but you do have some lost paper, and then you have some paper that's perfectly sturdy. So we won't go through every page, but in the front, you're going to have some that are more damaged. When you go back further, you get a lot nicer. You go back further, you get a lot nicer. Like this hole right here is good. Then you got a little damage up at the top. And it's water damage. Apparently it sat at some, you know, basement somewhere and it got wet, moist, whatever. It's been around for, what is it, 400 years? Like, it's okay, you know. We'll accept some damage, but it's lovely. This is ink. So, you know, sometimes people get worried. It's ink. This is ink. So where they crossed out a name right here, it's ink. That paper clip is holding it right here. I'll try to slide it off. It doesn't want to come off, so we're going to leave it. I don't want to tear your paper. But there's a lot of pages. Sorry, a lot of pages. I need a drink of water. Big, beautiful writing, lots and lots of pages. All of these ones are fine. These ones are perfectly fine. That's ink right there. Not a whole ink. So I'm not going to count how many pages because we have a lot. We have a lot. So I'm going to skip sections. I have a tickle in my throat. I'm sorry. Okay. So here we start getting into where water puddled and it sat there. And so this area here is going to be, you know, soft, but the rest of this is going to be fine. What I suggest you do is you cut out the part that's damaged. From here, it does get worse as we go down to the bottom of the document because water sat there. Cut here, save this little bit on the side, and you're perfectly fine. So you're going to see that hole get worse and worse and worse as I get back there. Very much worse. But I'm flipping huge sections, like huge bundles of documents. Now at the very back, it's obviously worse. Okay. It sat in water. There is water damage there. But you probably have 100 pages of stuff to play with here. There's a lot of paper there. Like, there's a lot of paper. Okay. We've got it. We know what it is. It's massive. It is grungy pretty, especially the hole in the back. I liked it. Realize it is damaged, but you probably are getting like 100 pages. And honestly, if I top it out and make little packs of cut pages, we're going to do this one for 140. 140. And honestly, I probably paid right around there for it. And if you guys don't take it, I will probably cut out the paper. This one went to Karen. It does say that, but this is an old document. This is an old document. This one right here with this kind of a writing is usually about 1600. And even though like a copy, if you remember the copy of letters books that we get where they're tissue paper copies of letters, this could be a copy from 1582. It doesn't necessarily mean like somebody Xeroxed this. It doesn't mean that it's after 1582. What it means is it's a copy of a 1582 document, but this also could be 1582. And I can tell you from the writing, I'm saying it's probably 16s, right about there. 1582 and 16 aren't that far apart. I have had enough of these where I can feel and I can look at handwriting and tell you if it is after 1582, it is not much after 1582. You can use Google Translate and probably it will translate this a lot better than it will translate this. I don't know that this, you might get word here or there depending on the handwriting, but you can translate that and it will give you all the details. I'm going to try to bag that. That's going to Karen. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate it. It's a lot of paper to play with. There we go. Alrighty, moving on from there. Let's do a bundle like this. Let's do this bundle. And then I'm going to have one 2-page document. I'm going to have 2 more bundles after this. I'm going to bundle it together. Okay. This is a little Robin's Egg blue paper. It's dated 1789. Okay. Then we've got some more. This kind of looks like some of the other ones we've had. And this really is just all crumpled up. You can smooth it out, unfold it. And try to smooth this, unfold it. It just needs a little TLC. There will be some parts that are damaged up here along the top edge, but there are 2 pages here. This is actually the top front right here. I don't immediately see a date on that one. There's a little one here, a little one here. There's a little one here. And those are good. Sorry for the motorcycles again. This one's dated 1735, 1738. So then there's that. So several pages here, nice writing. Then we have more documents. Little note there. Probably receipts or something. Part of one there. Beautiful writing, but only part of it. There's the back side. There's this one, and it's missing a little corner there. A very nice long sheet with beautiful handwriting. That's beautiful. That's probably 1700s. It's double-sided and it's in great condition. I mean, the edges, yes, but the inside is very nice. Very clean. So you have 3 pages of the really big document like that. So that's the bundle there. So, and I do want to point out too, like this right here, like I have, I have a pretty extensive knowledge of these kinds of things. I have hundreds and hundreds of them. I have books I paid thousands, 5,000 euro for. I have pretty extensive knowledge, but I will tell you, finding the water staining is pretty common. These ones with the stamps are usually 1700s. I'll pull you out some. I've got some 16s in here. These are 16s. And you can see the 1600s, like this bundle right here. These are 16s. Usually you'll find that line in the 16s. And I pulled these out of a book that actually is dated on the cover. So this is the same. This is the same kind of writing. And I'll bring back over this one for comparison. The same kind of writing. 1600s with the same style of handwriting, the same type of paper, the same lines at the ends. So this is 1637. That one might be, might be between 1580 and 1640, but I wouldn't think it was anything after that. Okay, so that one's going back, and I just wanted to show that, making the point that I have a lot of these. These ones are not the damaged ones that came in this lot. These are the ones that I keep and either use or sell on Etsy or whatever, but that's those ones. And I wanted to show you one that I knew was from 1637 because I had the book. Okay, so there's that one. Moving on. We've got this bundle. There's a lot of paper, super good size, like super good size bundle. Let's go ahead and get this in. We're going to do a bundle of this one. And for page count, there is a lot. 1, 2. I'm not going to count the little notes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I won't count the little ones. There's like 15 larger pages, not including tinies. So let's do this one for, I'm going to do it for 100. There's 15 decent pages in there. And then some small notes. And honestly, sometimes the small notes are, more valuable than the big ones. This one is going to Cynthia. Thank you, Cynthia. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. All right, I've got 2 left. I've got this one, and I'm going to do it together because honestly, it looks like it pretty much belongs together. It's a 2-page document on this one. These are good size. You can see like about 13 by 8 and about 13 by 8. Let's just leave it at that. You've got 2. This one has many pages. This is just 2 pages. There's not really anything wrong with the 2-page one. It's got a little staining, but most of these old ones do. It's not falling apart or anything. And a date on this one. It's 1700s, but I don't know exactly what date it is. It's 1787. 1787. It's stated here. I don't know if you guys will see it, but 1787. Okay, moving on. This one. This is a massive one where there's a lot of pages. A bunch. Big bunch. And we're just going to kind of see how it goes. So far, it's great. I mean, I'm going to have to skip some chunks because there's too many. Lots of stamps. Does this one have water damage? Not really. There's a little bit of staining, but it's definitely not one that's falling apart. So I'm going to do these 2 together. You can see there's a lot of paper in there. A lot. There's probably like 30 sheets or more in there. Okay. So that's that one. Not really falling apart, not really too much things to be concerned with. Yes, water staining, but they're very common on this kind of document. So let's do 30 pages. I'm going to do 30 pages at, I will do them at $6 per page, which is $180. Okay. This one has stamps. That's much more valuable than what I'm asking for right now. Okay. $180 for that one. And you get both, obviously. Much more valuable than that. If I took apart 30 pages of that, I would get more than $6 a page, especially for ones with stamps. Those are usually like $20 per page. So I'm going to keep this one and I'm going to take it apart. So that one's staying with me at $180. Perfect. Then we have this guy. This guy right here, he does have damage, especially in the back, but he has it here too. He's string bound up there. He's 1700 old French document with stamps. And so this one, oh, he's tied right here in the corner. Beautifully written. Beautifully written. So there's one, and these will be folios. Two. There's the folios. There's the signatures. There's an extra page back there. So that's 5 pages. Then we've got another one. 6. That's the end of that one. Then we've got 7. Look at the handwriting. 8, 9 signatures. We won't count that as blank. That's a little tiny note. We won't count that. 10 on this one. Wait, 10 on that one. 11, 12. I've got 13 because there was an added page. It's dated 1770. Has nice signatures. The only thing that's wrong with it is the damage right there in the center. Right here. So what I would do is cut it out like I talked about. You could maybe artistically tear around it, but these are the ones that we sell for $40 a folio all the time. We have no problem selling them for that. $40 a folio for the ones that have the stamps on the front, and you're getting a lot of stamps in there. So that's those. All right, let's get this one in. It's the last one of the night, and we're going to do it for, I'm going to do it for 95. 95. Again, if it stays, I can make packs. No problem. That one's going to Kendall. She is first in. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you, thank you. Okay, the only one that was left is the $180 one. If somebody wants to claim it, they can, but otherwise I'm going to keep it, and I will make packs. Okay, let's move on from there. Thank you very much for doing documents with me, guys. Thank you, thank you. Let's put that over there. Don't know if I'm going to need my ruler anymore. You guys are so sweet. I'm happy that you're getting it and going to play with it. So I was sitting there doing the documents and I looked in the bin and saw another one of those. Let me make sure there's no more. No more of those. All right, I've got a couple other items, a couple more packs. Diana's going to take the 181. Okay, perfect, Diana. Thank you. I don't think you're going to be disappointed when you get it. I think you're going to like it. It's a lot of paper for 180. Diana, thank you. I'll have to find something else to take apart for you guys. All right. Does anyone, I guess you wouldn't know. Let me scroll up and see if anyone else, I don't think anyone else was in line for one of these. Does anyone remember being in line for one? Did anyone miss out on one of these? It's the purple. See, I have the bright lights back up. It's the purple covered rag paper book. And it's the, that's kind of what it looks like in real life. It's these. We did these earlier. We did these earlier. I have number one now. Remember, I had 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Well, there's number one. If somebody wants him, these ones were 140, I think. Let me scroll back up because I don't think there was anyone else in line for them. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. My stomach is growling and having all kinds of problems. Let's scroll up. Scrolling. I'm looking for purple books. Purple books. Okay, here's the purple book section. Deborah K got one, Robin got one, Joyce got one, Paula DEA, Diana, and Kendall. Deborah KER. You got one. You were first in. You were just making sure. I don't see anyone else claiming up there because we only had 6 and we sold 6. So if anyone wants one, let me know because this is the last one. What they were are purple covered paperback books, French 1700, fabulous paper. You can see that text impressed. I don't want to go through the whole thing again, but if anyone wants one, there is one left. This is 1786. 1786. Beautiful. Like, here's your signature string. These come apart so ridiculously easy. I love taking these ones apart. They don't fight me. I just saw pretty in here. Right there. See, great pages. I did see some water, like little discoloration right there. In the back section, there's a little bit that's discolored right there. Not like the documents we were just looking at, but it is there. This one has 100. This one's got 217 pages in it. I'm actually going to do it for a little less. Michaela does, hold on, let me see who was first. Michaela wants the book one. Wait, Karen L is above you and she's saying Kate me. So Karen L is above and she's saying Kate me. So Karen L. Yeah, Karen L. Now, Karen, I'm going to discount that one a little, if that's okay with you, which I think it is. Do you want to give it to Michaela? She's going to pass it to Michaela. Michaela, I'm discounting it. I'm going to do it for 115. 115, Michaela. It does have a little watermark section on it. 115 to Michaela. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Karen, for sharing. That was super nice of you. You were above, but thank you. Thank you. Okay, I did find this in the box. It's a prayer book and it's illustrated. We're going to do that quick and then I'm going to do paper packs. This one is 5 inches by 6.5, roughly. 5 by 6.5. It's a leather cover that has beautiful gold detailing, embossing, and filled in there. That's the spine. That's the back. It's more square than a normal book, but it's got some weight to it. Old gold on the page edges. Inside of this one, it's all illustrated on the page edges. That's how it opens. And I like these because, I don't know if I could get rid of this, but this on the front cover of a journal with the silk back there, it's fabulous. Got some inscriptions in here where it was given. It's from Notre Dame. It's a prayer book of Notre Dame. That's cool. Looking for the date. It's from 1888. I believe 1888. Little section to write notes in. The calendar here starts in 1896. So probably printed in 1896. And so it does have images of Notre Dame. I believe that's what that is. It's rebuilt now, so it's different. We've got prayer cards. There's some prayer cards in there. Got an image here. So this is not rag paper, but it's nice enough to use in a journal. We've got some plates. We've got all the illustrations. And they change, you know, from page to page. A Catholic prayer book, obviously. Lots of plates. I saw some prayer cards in it and plates. We're going to do this one. Oh, more prayer cards. Did you see? I saw Mary. Yep, there's Mary. This is an old one, guys. These prayer cards are old. That one's 49, but it's fabulous. Little handwritten note in there, prayer probably. 1908. 1908 on that one. Let's look at the other prayer cards. This one here, this is an embossed one with real pressed flowers. Those are real pressed flowers on there. Don't have a date on that one. And look at this old guy. Somebody has kept this for a very long time. Even folded it up and tucked it in their pocket. Okay, so that's the prayer book. And this is the back. The fabric has come off of the back page there. There's that one. Beautiful. Lots of pages to play with. And so here we go. We have an illustrated French prayer book. Just one tonight. And we're going to do this one at 55. The paper, while you are going to be able to use it in a journal, whatever, it's not rag paper. There's nothing flaky or whatever, but it is not rag paper. So 55 on this one with a prayer card. There it goes. And first in for that one is Cynthia C. Cynthia C. Let's do some page packs. We've got some ledger pages we need to do. Thank you, thank you. All right, so ledger pages. I'm going to do the fancy one. This one is the one I previewed in the beginning with the date written kind of horizontally, diagonally, and underlined. Super nice writing. Let me just quickly flip through these. The writing in this entire ledger was by the same person with beautiful handwriting. That one's upside down with beautiful handwriting. And so I'm doing this to show you more consistency of beautiful pages. These all upside down. Well, there are 75 packs of them. But very beautiful. I love these. So if you leave me any, I'm going to play with them. But it's because there were 600 pages in this ledger. I know. It is hard to take those prayer books apart when they're like that. I do have a few on my shelf that I refuse to take apart also. There's one that has pink roses with green vines on the edge of every page. and I really want to take it apart and use them. But if I take it apart, I won't have it anymore. So I'm like you guys. I don't take apart everything. Sometimes they're just too beautiful to take apart. So yes, I have some prayer books also. I think I've showed you the rose one before. I don't know. All right, so let's measure these. Let's get an idea of what size they are. We are looking at 15 inches by 10. 15 by 10. What we did, because it was 600-page ledger, is we gave you 2 folios, meaning you're going to get two 2-page folios. So you're going to open up. Look at the writing, though. I mean, it really, truly is clean, clear, beautiful calligraphy. I'm going to bring the lighting up because it's super dark right now. The ruler. It's very helpful for what I do. The ability to stretch out like that. Let me bring it to 0. There's 0. Yeah, the ability, she's kind of making my ruler because it's able to just quickly, for what I do, it works really well. All right, so back to handwriting. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. And I believe it's 1929, but I would buy every single paper I ever could find if it had this kind of handwriting on it. So there's one folio, and you get a whole nother folio because you get 2. So that means 4 pages, but because the pages are giant, you're going to be able to cut them or tear them at some point. If you want to tear them right in half like this, you can. It doesn't really matter. But if you tear them in half, they're basically like 8.5 by 11 pages in this pack. So honestly, it's like a run, don't walk situation. I love it. Like I said, I'll take all of it. But I had 600 pages, so I'm sharing. Yes, I am. Okay. 2 folios, that equals 4 pages. We are going to do French Ledger page pack. It is 2 folios, which equals 4 pages. And for these 4 pages, I didn't really tell you about paper, but paper is thick and sturdy. You're going to be able to fold it and do all the things you want. Like I folded it. You can't even really tell I folded it. Like it's perfect. So we're going to do it. I'm going to do it at 20. 20 for 4 pages. That's super cheap for that kind of writing. There it goes. I think we have like 70. I don't know what I just said. I have 75. 75. Please claim as many packs as you would like. This is a paper that you can use. It's not super precious. While it's beautiful, it's not super precious. You can use this. All right. The first person in is going to be Sherry. Sherry M. After Sherry is Jody. If you would like to change your quantity, please tell me the total number of packs you would like at the bottom, and I will come up and change your quantity. We've got Deborah K., Jody, Sherry, Diana M. Diana, I need to send you a text message. I am so sorry. I do owe you a text message. Absolutely. Eva is next. Eva. After that is Michaela. Michaela. And then Linda A. After Linda is Terry M. Terry M-O-R. Gina. Hello, Gina. After Gina is Sarah. Sarah T. And then we have Angela. After Angela, Lena for 2. Lena for 2 packs. Diana B. Karen J. Then we have Tiffany. After Tiffany is Catherine. Thank you guys very much. Susan VEC. Then we have Christine. Christine, thank you. Barbara S. Rachel, thank you, thank you. Sometimes I should just call roll call and it would be easier. Rachel, thank you guys. Susan L. Then we have Deidre. Then Esther. If I can spell Esther. I don't know why it's not popping up, but Esther, thank you. Then we have Linda, EME. And after Linda is Karen S. And after Karen, we've got Cynthia. Cynthia, are you guys still doing the Facebook challenge? Because there wasn't very many posts today. And I was like, there must be a lot of news today. I saw some beautiful, I mean, this time I think you guys really pulled out all the stops. I saw some beautiful things in the month of January so far. And we're only about halfway done. So many more things to see, I'm sure. I got Cynthia, then Mary MCD. Linda A would like to, going back up for the second time. Linda A. Where's Linda? Linda A for 2. Perfect. Thank you, Linda. Sherry for 2. Thank you. Diana would like a second one for Diana B. Thank you. Nita would like to. Thank you, Nita. Angela would like to. There's Angela for 2. Thank you. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. So we're all good with those. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I don't usually show you like back-to-back ledger packs, but I am going to in this instance. Yeah, Elizabeth, I didn't see you. And I think because we've had the problem before, Elizabeth, I'm wondering if you should maybe just claim with the word me instead of your name. I'm going to add you to the list. I still have plenty. But it does seem to be happening to you. It has happened at least on a couple of nights. So maybe just use the word me instead of your name. And Teresa, I didn't see you either. So there's Teresa and Lisbeth. And I put you guys for 1. Let me know if you want more than that. Anyone else didn't hear their name? Please let me know so I can fix it. Yeah, anyone can use me if they're having a hard time. And sometimes you don't really know if you're having a hard time until you miss out on something you really want. And we might go back to just using the word me because YouTube is being mean. I'm just kind of waiting to see how long YouTube's going to let us struggle before they fix it. But if it continues, eventually we're just going to go back to the word me. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so that was that one. Did that. Let's do the other one. This is the only other ledger page pack for tonight, and it's different. There's 5 pages per pack. This one is quite a bit different than the other one, and I'll hold them side by side. So this is the one we just did. That's the one we just did. Beautiful writing. This one also has beautiful writing, but it is different. This one was a journal, a ledger that had stapled in signatures. So instead of coming out nice and clean on the edge like this one, they do have a little bit of rust from the rusty staples. Like there's not metal rust, but it's rust color. Some of you guys would actually prefer that. That it's a little grungier, a little rustier, but there's that on the grungy, rusty edge over here. We put 5 pages per pack. They're dated in the 1880s. It's the traditional, header ledger, stenciled page numbers, pink and blue lines. They measure 13.5 by 9. And I'm going to flip through the 5 of this one. So I'm going to try to get them both on screen for you so you can see. It is pretty handwriting and it is 1800s. So So there's 5 pages of that one. And there are totals down at the bottom. Totals down at the bottom that you're not seeing each time. So there's 5. Now, this one. This one, you can use it in a journal, but you will need to reinforce your folds. When I folded it, it cracked on me. And so we're going to price this as though you're going to reinforce it when you put it in a journal. This one you're going to have no problem using. It's perfect paper. This one, little cracky. It is older, 1880s, but still it's a little cracky. So that's why we're going to do this one as more of a, maybe you put it on cardstock and you make tag backgrounds with it. You can still use it, but I'm just saying it cracked on me, and so I didn't want to sell it to you guys without mentioning that it cracked, because it's important, right? You could make master boards. You could copy it, scan it, print it out. I don't think it will be a problem to use it in a signature, but you will have to reinforce. I am so sorry about my ridiculous neighbors' ATVs. Ridiculous loud motorcycles. And now I sound like crotchety and old, but honestly, we don't live rurally enough for that kind of thing. We live in a normal track home neighborhood with like an HOA and all. Like, anyway, I'll flip through and show you just the rest of them. There's more, but I brought in this mini for us to look at. Let's do them. 5 pages. They're single pages. Okay, this is French Ledger. Page pack. It is 5 single pages. I think we have plenty of this. I don't know. I have 31. 5 single pages. This guy is going to be $18 for 5 pages. It is discounted because, like I said, it's not my favorite super sturdy paper. So there it goes. 31 packs. 31 packs. Let's do it. Alrighty, first person in. Here we go. Cynthia and Susan BEC. Thank you. Linda A. Then Deborah KER. Deborah K. Gina. After Gina is Jody. After Jody is Catherine. After Catherine, we've got Rachel. Rachel, I'm going to do one all the way through on this one just to make sure we share it if we can. If there's extra, I'll come back. Rachel, then Lizbeth, Tiffany, Angela, Teresa. After Teresa is Sarah. After Sarah's Carol. Carol V. Carol, same thing. I'm going to do one for now, and then if we have extras, we'll come back up. There's one for Terry and Susan BEC. Eva. Cynthia, yep, first in. Maria is saying, think you got it. I think we have extras too. So we can go back and do the multiples. Cindy H. All right, so let me add this up and see how many more we can do for the multiples. There we go. Let's get a total. All right, so we have 18 right now. That means I can give Rachel her 2. Where's Rachel? There's Rachel's 2, And then I can give Carol 2. Carol. There's 2 for Carol. Cece, I did not call your name. I didn't see you, hon. But I have them, so we've got it for you. I put you down for 1. Anyone else who wants one, there are still some left. We have 21, so I've got 10 left. 10 left. I understand. I do get it, guys, especially at New Year's time. You know, I get it. Well, welcome back. All right, so there's 10 left of those. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Alrighty, we're going to look at something a little different. I've got French postcard packs. And I do have more stuff out in the hallway too. Let's look at these and let me grab some more because I think it's better to show you the ones on the top so that you get a whole idea of what the lot looks like. Let me grab the rest. Okay, so for these, I'm going to flip through and show you a lot of fronts quick. These ones we got in a whole different lot. We paid a little extra for these. There's not really there's not really lower quality ones in this lot. It's pretty much all top tier quality. And you'll notice from the pictures that they're extremely beautiful. The ones with the little busts of women, those make amazing junk journal toppers. And so I kind of showed you those, but I'm going to quickly do it again without the glare and do the best I can, minus dropping them. But all beautiful images. There's 90 packs of them. Like imagine her on the front cover of a Daisy journal. We talked about them for Valentine's. Valentine. Look at these. Look at her dress and her parasol. And these are hand tinted, hand colored. Super cute. There's no ugly. Super, super cute. Children, women, couples. These are all around 1915. Some a little earlier, not much later. A few might be 1920s. But look at the women with the parasols. Like normally people charge extra for these kind of images and you know, they've already picked through. We got a bundle that no one had picked through. Look at that. On the front cover of your journal. Look. The ones with bicycles would obviously be more. Like, they're super cute. These ones with the extra little gold applique at the top, those are always worth more. These are the latest ones in there. Super cute. These have little white, it's like a raised dot on her. So they've actually added little details to her dress. And then they make me laugh sometimes. Hopefully I'm not going too fast. Like, look at this one with the Christmas tree in her. Like, that's fabulous. Look at these little girls. They're dark on camera, but in real life, they're not that dark. And you can scan them. I'm trying to get it to where you can see it. They're beautiful little girls. Super cute. I love them. The sideways ones make amazing pockets in your journal. Okay, so you've probably seen enough, but we all love them. Me especially. See, this is probably a later one. Very, very few of those. Very cute. That's what we've got. There is 90 packages here, so it says. "90 packages." There is writing on the back for most of them. You know, they're over 100 years old in most cases, and most of them have stamps and writing. I can flip through and show you just quickly, or hold them and show you backs. That one doesn't. But for most cases, you're going to have writing back there. And if you don't see a stamp on the back side, a lot of times that stamp is on the front of the postcard. So mostly you're going to have writing. Now they're upside down. Okie doke. Let's do them a total of 3. You can. You sure can. Of that last ledger page thing, page pack. Is that, I think that's what you're asking. Total of 3 for the last ledger pack. Yes, you can. There's extras. Okay. I'm going to get these in. Yeah, if you guys use all caps, it really does help me see your comment. I don't know why it's my eyeballs have to give out on me, but they do. So please claim the total number of packs that you want. There are 5 postcards per pack. 5, and you know, I can open so that you see them. So scan them for sure. It's got a picture of lace and it says the Point de Paris. And she's a little revealing here. Anyway, that's the 3rd one. That's the 4th one. And there's the 5th one. So they're very beautiful postcards. No uglies. And we're going to do them. It's hard because when we buy them and you know, from somebody's collection, sometimes we can get these cheaper, but the quality is less. And sometimes we have to pay a lot, but the quality is better. And private collections, that's pretty much the best way to buy them because you get the best quality without having people pick over them. They're super cute. Super cute. So there's a couple packs. And then the backs. I mean, if you did get one and you hated the front, always the backs are nice too. Everyone is upside down. So all of those ones were written on. All right, let's do them. Hang on 2 seconds before you come in. I know I said put in the total number, but I mean when I put the go in. I never fully explain myself. You're just expected to just know what my brain is doing. I'm sorry. Let me get these French postcards put in there. So it's a set of 5. We usually do them at 20. I will leave these at 20, but if I keep having to pay more for the better quality ones, then eventually at some point I might have to raise it, but we're just going to leave it at 20. I'm going to go grab a pain pill while you guys are coming in for that. Alrighty, I'm back. To my point about it being hot in here, my son has turned on the air conditioning. It's January and it's 8 p.m. at night. Apparently, we need the air conditioning on. I'm actually a little bit chilly, but you know, if he needs it on because he's not feeling good or whatever, then sure, fine. But I'm just saying, to my point of Arizona having ridiculous weather, we're running AC at 8 p.m. in January, mid-January. Let's get these postcards in. Alrighty, they're in there. Now, who's first? Who's first on the list? All right, it's just a short little list. So you guys might want to grab like a little snack or something while I'm making this list. But Cynthia is in first. Thank you, Cynthia. And she wants 2 packs. Thank you. Karen L wants 5 packs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. John would like a pack. John's still hanging in there with us. Thank you. And then we have Mary MCD, and she wants 2 packs. Linda, I don't know why I'm having a hard time reading your name tonight, Linda. Thanks, Linda, for 2 packs. Kendall for 4 packs. After Kendall, we've got Linda BES. We've got Linda EME, Linda BES. And Linda's going to get 1 pack, and Sherry's going to get 2 packs. Sherry M for 2. Deborah KER. And she's getting 1, and Tammy's getting 2. Tammy's getting 2. There we go. Scroll up. Next is Christine. Christine would like 1 pack. Then Wendy A. Wendy A. Hello, Wendy. And she's going to get 3 packs. And then Gina. Gina for 1 pack. Linda A. And basically, once you get these, you can scan and copy and just print yourself out French journaling cards, French journal toppers, anytime that you want. So after Gina, we've got Linda A for 2, Robin V for 2, Karen S for 1. Thank you, thank you. Cheryl W. And Cheryl would like 1. And after Cheryl, Deborah MER. Deborah MER for 2. Diana M for 1. After Diana is Angela, and she would like 2. Then we have Catherine. She'd like 1. Thank you. Lena would like 2. After Lena is Shauna. Shauna would like 4. Thank you, Shauna. Then Tiffany for 2. After Tiffany is Nita. Nita for 2. Then after Nita is Shelly R for 1. Paula DEA for 1. After Paula is Betty. Betty N, and she would like 1. Then we have Carol. Carol V for 1. Maria would like 1. Maria C. After Maria is Terry MOR. She'd like 1. Cindy P would like 2. After Cindy is Karen MOR. Karen M for 1. And she'd like 2. Yes, of course. We had 90, so we have plenty. Karen for 2 total. Linda for 2 total. Linda BES. 2 total. The AC in Southern California, I know. It just feels wrong to do it in January. Nita would like a total of 3. So there's a third one for Nita. Ruth would like one. Ruth M. Esther would like one. Thank you guys. There's one for Esther. Then there's one for Teresa. Teresa. Aw, well, thank you guys. I appreciate it. That was a lot of postcards. So thank you very much. I'm going to do a quick little total, but I know we have plenty. And I do like to package them all up at the same time and keep them separate into bundles. I don't know why my brain works that way, but it just feels like if we keep them all in the same lot, then I can ensure that that the quality is the same each time I offer. So we sold 65 out of 90. There are still more left. If anyone watches later and they want to add some or have some or whatever, just text me and tell me you want to pack a postcard. Thank you very much. But seriously, just scan them and print them out for forever. They make really nice digitals too. Aw, thank you, Shelly. I'm glad that you like them. I'm glad that you like the ones you got before. Let me put these out in the tub. We are now to... We're going to look at the French fashion magazines. You love your packet you got too? I can't resist them. I can't resist them. Barbara S. would like one. Yep, Barbara, I've got one for you. Thank you. All right, so let's look at... I've got quite the mess going. Let's look at the French fashion magazines. These are lovely. And I almost kept these to scan, but in truth, I do have some others tucked away that I've had for years because I keep meaning to scan them. But when you put something in a scan pile, it really just sits there forever if you're like me. So postcards are your weakness. They're kind of my weakness too. Well, when you're scanning them, so there's 2 ways. So she's asking about when you scan them, when you lay them on like the flatbed scanner to scan them, how to line up the fronts and the backs. And there's 2 ways to do it. Probably the correct way is to scan the postcards, take the scan into Photoshop, crop the postcards individually, and then use the grid with the ruler on your Photoshop blank project and line the cards up in the same position. And then you scanned the backs, you crop the backs out, and you put the backs lined up along the grid. That's what I think is probably the correct way to do it, is to use the grid system that is within Photoshop to line things up so that they print perfectly, right? That's probably maybe the easiest. But if you don't have Photoshop, there is a cheat for that. And you can basically use something, I will tell you what I use, but use something to create that grid system on your scan bed itself, to make it where you put the postcards down and there's a grid so that you know exactly where to line it up when you flip it over to scan the front or the back side to line up, right? And sometimes I have used washi tape, but be very careful and take my advice. I have used washi tape to put a grid down so that I can line them up perfectly and flip over and scan them. And not every, like if you're making a digital whatever, it doesn't have to be lined up. It's better if it does, but there's things of mine that are listed in Etsy and they don't all line up because I didn't have a grid system or I didn't take the time to do it. But washi tape will work. However, it will leave a, residue on your glass, and you will need to clean off the residue with alcohol and be very, very careful doing that. It's probably not the best way, but you can. An alternative is to use a ruler and put the ruler there and then line them up. But it needs to be flat, and whatever you're using for, a string, whatever you're using, it needs to be flat and it needs to not move. So maybe you tape it off of the glass off to the side. You figure it out. But basically create yourself a grid or a ruler to do it. Otherwise, you could, crop them and position them in Photoshop. There's probably other ways, but those are the two things I've done. I know, Carol. I know. Yeah. And there is a ruler on most scanning beds. There is a ruler or some guide points where you could line things up. The problem with a lot of scanning beds that are built into printers and things is they don't truly scan all the way to the edge. So if you line it up in the corner and you think, oh, well, I'm just going to put it in the corner and it'll be lined up, it doesn't scan all the way, or it doesn't copy all the way to the edge. So then you have to move it away from the edge so that you get the full scan. There's some frustrations with it for sure, but I think your grid system is good, however you do it. All right, so we're going to look at the fashion magazines, and there are several of them. I mean, not fashion magazines, the catalogs. Basically, French catalogs. I've got that one. I've got that one. I've got that one. And that one. And that one. And that one. And this one. And that one. So I have some French fashion catalogs. I could keep them all and scan them, but no, I will not be doing that. I'm going to bring the lighting up a little bit. You can see them a little bit better. Let's start looking at the pile. We'll go through these ones. They have all kinds of things inside of them. All right. There's your first one. Obviously, it's a beautiful cover. I mean, it's very beautiful. 1913, 1914. For winter. It's a winter catalog. That's the back. Honestly, it's in really good condition for 100 years, but there is a few little things here or there, right? Like you can see some flakiness at the bottom. So inside, I'm going to try to just position it and turn it. So this is the number one. This is what we're doing. All the other ones are different. They have different things. They're laid out differently. So you've got women's fashion right up in the front. Then you go to children, more women, some furs, jackets, coats, whatever you want to call them. You can scan these. These are out of copyright. You can do whatever you want to do with them. I skipped a page. Okay. Then you get into more of the catalog where, they have detailed images for every single thing. Like every single thing. I think these are great to scan and just print out on the back sides of digitals or whatever to cover blank pages. They're beautiful to look at. They have all the pricings and all the details. Then you go into like tablecloths and table linens and napkins and toweling, rugs, blankets, the kind that are super expensive now. Little carpets, and then some furniture. Back here, these are drapes. Lacy drapes, basically. Not really drapes if they're lacy, but curtains. So all throughout me showing you this, it is flaking off right here. And you just need to know that. I mean, it's from 1913-14. It's not going to be perfect. So that's the first one. We're just going to do them one at a time. They are fun to look through, especially the prices. You're like, what? Now this one's, it's in francs, but it's the same difference. Super cheap, right? Back then. So this is I'm going to call it French fashion. It's mostly fashion. catalog. It's really like department store. This one is a really beautiful cover. I will say that. And it's 111 years old. So let's do it. I don't know how many pages. I didn't really look to see if they were numbered or... Yeah, they're not really numbered, but you do need to be aware, like, it's flaky down there at that bottom. So scan it and save it, and then I guess craft with the original or hold on to it or whatever. So this one we're going to do for 70. It's a fabulous cover and a lot of pages. And I need to make tags for these. This one is going to Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. And the next one, I need to stick this to my paints so that I don't have too much stickiness going on there. All right, next, this guy. This is the Bon Marché, or however you pronounce it, but very famous catalog shop, basically the large department store. This is a landscape one, which I actually like better for scanning for digitals. But right up in the front, you've got your antique furniture, hunt cabinets, buffets, dining tables, bedrooms, wardrobes, all the things. They just make great pages. I didn't point out the potties to you guys because I didn't feel like it, but there's even potty chairs. That one's got a little hole in it. This one right here has a little hole in it. It lifts up and has a little hole in it. Potty chairs. Anyway, before indoor plumbing. So what did you expect? Lots of furniture. Look at the fancy beds with the curtain. Some sofas. And I'll hold it up here in just a second too. I mean, we've seen these kinds of things. I mean, most of us have, I guess, in the antique world, but they're still making reproductions of this furniture. Some hardware, all the chairs, these are curtain rods. And this is like that big curtain panel that I cut up for the inspiration pack. This is the kind. I'll look for a date. There's your beds. It was stapled and it's just come unstapled right there because the staple was rusty. It's better for you for scanning anyway. There's a couple pages here. And I don't mind, I mean, you might mind, but these are for babies. Well, like fancy French bassinets, the mattresses. I mean, just iconic things that we think of when we think of old French furniture, furnishings. The laces. And obviously, if you scan those pages they go in any journal. You can make tags right there out of those. Your cut work, linens. And then look at all of these things, the ornamental things. It's really beautiful stuff. So not so much fashion for people, but home fashions in this one. Your statues. So that's that one. There's a lot of pages. That one's in really nice shape, except for that staple, which is really just falling apart as I look at it. I do not see a year. Yeah, I don't really see a year on it. My guess would be about 120, 10 years old. It's probably right about 1890s, 1880s, maybe 1900. I don't know. You guys do some research and you'll figure it out. But it is beautiful. Okay, the washi tape. I know. I know. Okay. We're going to do Antique French Catalog. And for this one, there's an awful lot of pages there. I'm going to do it for 70 as well. There's a lot of pages there. And yes, the corner's torn here, but really, that's pretty good condition. This one went to Tammy D. Thank you, Tammy. Appreciate that. Next is a smaller catalog. It's from the Samaritan, which is another large department store. That's the front. That's the back. It really is a light blue background back there. You have a little bit of wear where it was laying somewhere for a long time. But this one is fabulous. Again, it was stapled. But over time, you know, the staples, they don't they don't last forever. No, they don't. I'll look for a year again. I don't know. But this one's absolutely fashion. All of this can be scanned. You could turn into beautiful, like this is a journal page right here. And it's about the right size. I didn't measure anything, but it's about the right size. Looks to me like 20s-ish. Teens, 20s. Something around there. I don't know. I'm really bad at dating fashion. Like clothing. And then, of course, it has all the home furnishings. Probably jewelry in here somewhere. Your lingerie. Sometimes they have sewing and crafting items, and I love looking at those pages. Now we're going into gentlemen. Look at those guys. Those are cute. All their shirts and collars, and there's jewelry, but for men. 1910s for the higher skirts, maybe. I have no idea. I don't, this is going to sound terrible, but I don't enjoy fashion. I enjoy comfort. I don't enjoy fashion. I know. And a little bit of furniture. And then like some china, just basic household things. And that's it. So that one, again, pretty good condition. Looks like 1919. 1919 for this one. So pretty cute. There's that guy. Lots of good scannability in there. Let's do it. Because of the amount of fashion related material in there, I'm going to ask 75 for this one. But before I put it in, let me give you a quick little measurement, because this one's about 6 by 9.5. 6 by 9.5. And I'm going to do that one. I don't know what I just said, 75. I have no idea. But there it is. And that one goes to Linda. Linda BES. Thank you, Linda. Lots of fashion in that one. All right, we've got another one from the same company. Let me get my paper crumbs out of the way. Okay, this one is from the same company. It says it's the winter catalog for 1918-1919. So we've got a date. There's a lot of pages to it. I don't know that we'll try. I guess we have time. We'll go through them all. I like to look at them. Might be my only chance to look at them. So this was the Samaritan store. Like, look at how humongous. Like, that was huge. For back then. Anyway. Super cute. I like the catalog pages with all the little prices and details too. And notice I'm trying to tip it up because in real life without studio glare, it's like this. But when I lay it down, it gets washed out. And that's filming lights. And because I have the lights turned all the way to 0, or the camera lighting to 0. Let me just bring it down a little bit to be realistic so we can go a little faster through the flipping of pages. It's better. It's not quite, this is realistic. It washes it out as soon as I lay it down. So let's just try. There's a little bit of information for ordering right there. Sometimes we find order forms and whatever, just prices and fashion. So again, it's not washed out. It's in a really nice shape. You'll be able to scan those. You can scan these and actually make, just print them out and make little printouts and cut them like paper dolls. I mean, they're very pretty. So anyway, you've got a lot of pages. We're going to have to get through it. Look at all those ladies. All those ladies to play with. Mr. Selfridge, yes, I watched it. I liked it. And you know why I watched it? Because I had that lace box. I had the box that I had all the lace samples in. And it was from Selfridge's. I don't know how you pronounce it. But anyway, it was from the store. And I had mentioned and showed the box. And you guys, these are furs. You guys had told me about it. And so, yes, I watched this series. I loved it. I thought it was a great series. That's the kind of TV that I enjoy. The children are so cute. And all the little tiny bits. Maybe this one will have crafting. Like arts and crafts. There's a couple pages there. There we go. There's some feminine little products there to hold your belly in and hold other things. And then lace. So they are selling lace right here. So that's the kind of lace you could order in 1918 and 19. Very cute. Socks, baby things, shoes. I mean, for scannability, this stuff is really like a gold mine. I see many things in these catalogs I would like to own. The little baby faces. And here's your men. Not much men in this one. Mostly females. lacy curtains, tablecloths, cotton. I did not see arts and crafts really in this one. There was some little bits tucked in there. I'm always amazed at the prices of the china. And sometimes they have one where you could like order your whole kitchen or your whole house set up. So there's that one. It's really clean and in good condition and nice catalog. And it's fat. We've got about 7 1/4-ish by about 10. I think it was on BBC. I know, the artists back then. I know. So this one's going to be 80. It is big. It has a lot in it. It's very clean condition. We're going to do it for 80. Sometimes it'll say, and it probably does say who the illustrator was on these. I can't read it, but there's that one. And it goes to Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. Enjoy. It's a good one. All right. Let's see what else is in here. I think there is some table linens. This is the Bon Marché one. This is from 1914. And just like we have a white sale, I always think of it like that. Like we have a white sale for towels and sheets and whatever. Well, maybe this was the white sale for 1914. That's the way my brain works it out. I don't know exactly. So it opens up. It's got a little edge damage down here. A little bit. We got the women there. And towels. Like I said, I think it really is a white sale. Look at the tablecloths. Tablecloths with different embroidery and patterns. There's a little supplement in here that's blue. You guys all like blue like I do. Oh, super cool. Look, guys. It's a fabric sample thing. It has all the little fabric samples in there. All the little different cottons and things like that for shirting, the toweling and whatever that stuff is called. But all your little samples are in there. And then I'm going to fold it back up so we don't lose those. But on the other side, you do have your crafting. You've got your boxes of thread and laces and ruffling. I don't know what else to call that, but all kinds of things for the crafting. Anyway, that stays in there. Then more toweling. And table linens and sheets. And blankets. Tablecloth still. And your camisoles, nightgowns, whatever you want to call those. Undergarments. Look at the aprons, though. I honestly think wearing these aprons would help me every day. All right, we're about halfway, so I got to get going with this one, but we've got little children's ruffly, lacy stuff, embroidered handkerchiefs, collars. There's all of this is lace that you would order. Men's shirts and suspenders and all the male things. And there's that one. The back's beautiful. Like I said, there is a little damage on the bottom of this one. It didn't seem to hurt things too terribly much, but ticking. Mm-hmm. You saw it on PBS? Oh, okay. PBS Masterpiece Extra on Prime. Perfect. All right, let's get this one typed in. Did I not copy this yet? I did not. Let's say catalog. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me on Tuesdays and Thursdays and Saturdays. On Saturday, we're having Craft with Me at 9 a.m. my time in Arizona, 11 a.m. Eastern. Antique French catalog. Let's do this one we'll just do it at 70. Well, let's do it at 65. It does have a little bottom damage. There it goes. This one goes to Juliet. Juliet B. Which is funny because when I was watching in YouTube, I saw a different name in YouTube. And then when it goes through streaming software, I saw a different name. I'm sure it's time-stamped and it's accurate, but I was just trying to pay attention tonight to see kind of like what you guys would see versus what it shows me for streaming software. Anyway, this one is winter 1913, 1914. It is a very, like, I don't know that we can go through every page of this one. It is a very fat catalog. I mean, it's gorgeous, as you just saw, but it's very fat. The only thing I'm really seeing so far is right here on the edge. It's worn. Right on the edge right there. But pretty. And it's fat. It's like the Sears and Roebuck catalog of 1913 over in Paris. So that's talking about the expedition. Ooh, those are fun. Look at those. Those are super fun. Those are super fun. Love that. Okay, so prices everywhere. For fabrics, basically, those prices are fabrics. I don't know if you guys can see. So we've got women and men. I'm having a hard time turning the pages. Lots of shoes. I can't tell what is one page or what is two. Children's clothes. That's beautiful. I mean, look at that. So, men, furniture, the lacy household stuff. Look at all the women in the aprons. This is the fattest and best one so far. I'm going to keep going a little bit. I just need to go put lotion on or something so I can turn the pages. Furs. Your mink stole. Outerwear. Costumes, which really just means an outfit. I mean, they're pretty fancy. Somebody saved a little corner of a newspaper. I mean, it's still really nice paper and all of that, considering it's over 100 years old. Again, we've got like slips, basically. I can't do it. Skirts, tops. Better Tops. The Sears Christmas catalog. I know. My kids got excited over the Toys R Us catalog. Now I know Amazon's trying to bring back that nostalgia by sending Amazon toy catalogs. We got one this year, even though, I mean, I have a grandchild, but he was 2 or 3 months. What is he? 4 months old at Christmas? Yeah. Look at these lacy collars. I'm always interested in the crafty things more than the fashion, because that's just me, but don't get me wrong, I like looking at the French fashion and all that, but there's no way I ever would have worn that. I mean, maybe when I was working, like, you know, and had to be presentable and not just in sweatpants, but I am a very casual dresser now. I definitely am. I hate putting on jeans. It's how bad it's gotten. I like sweatpants. I wear nice sweatpants, but you know. Oh my gosh. So many people in my life would be appalled that I just told you that. Here's some crafting things. Threads and pattern books. Yeah, and sewing tools. And here's like your little hairpins and your jewelry. And those hooks that we use when we sew things. I don't know. This is kind of a crafty section. Some of it. I mean, they're scissors, so I don't know. We can't really go through the whole entire thing. I've tried to show you, but there's a lot in there. Look at the jewelry. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'd like to buy that. The costume jewelry that's actually 100 years old. I'm assuming this is when we get to like children. Little French children. We gotta look at the babies. One sec. I gotta find some babies. Is there no babies in this one? Maybe not. I mean, there's baby things. These are all the kitchen linens again. We saw the aprons. Some furnishings. There's probably baby stuff around there somewhere. But even your feather duster had to be super amazing. And there's men all the way shoved in the back of a catalog, as they should be. No, I'm just kidding. You know, it went in order of women, household stuff, children, and then men at the end. If we hadn't already spent all of our budget, then we bought our husbands some clothes or something. I don't know. I'm teasing. Maybe that's why I'm divorced. I don't know. There's that. This is a big one. A very large one. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to ask 100 on this one. It's super big. I wish I could stay in my PJs, but dang it. People come to the door and stuff. So I'm not really comfortable in my PJs. I really do need to have some kind of clothing on, but I mean, my PJs are just usually like a nightgown, but I can't be just in a nightgown. I live with my son, so I have to get dressed. But anyway, I'm going to do this one for 100, and I'm putting it in on the count of 1, 2, 3. You went through the catalog and did your Christmas wish list? Those are good memories. Leisure wear, yes, and it's very much in style to just be in leisure wear. I mean, I will get dressed and actually put on, like, you know, slacks, pants, whatever you want to call it, and real shoes and nice clothes, or sometimes a dress, but usually I wear dresses in the summertime. Very cute. All right, this one went to Cynthia. It went to Cynthia. Thank you, Cynthia. I've got a couple left. Similar to this one, actually. There's that one. Thank you, thank you. This one's pretty fat too, from the same store. And it's dated winter 1917-18. I think almost all of these have been winter catalogs. 1917-18. There's the front and the back. It kind of looks like a fall colored catalog. I'll measure it, but it's the same size as the last one. About 6 3/4 by about 10. Again, it's a fat one with a lot of pages. I won't go through every single thing, but I'll try to hit some of each little section so that you can see it. But it's pretty similar to the last one. This one's in good shape. It does have the staples, which are rusted a little. Opens up here. It's just interesting. Just interesting. I think you could have a lot of paper dolls to play with. And I think if you printed, like copied them, like take a page and copied it onto colored paper and then cut them out, you could have little pink ladies or little blue ladies and decorate tags or whatever. I'll try to kind of skip a couple pages here or there. Like if you copied them out onto blue paper, you would have a little blue, you know, like a pastel blue. Those are cute. The ruffly flips. And please know I'm skipping pages. Not deliberately, it's just we're not going to make it through it. All of this is crafting supplies, sewing supplies. There's jewelry again. That's my favorite section. Plants, flowers, shoes. There's more jewelry. Look at the little babies in this one. They're super sweet. Baby shoes. And the men in the back again. They knew the natural order of things, apparently. And there we go. The dolls. Can you imagine the French porcelain dolls? Apparently they were between, you know, the difference in size, $4.90 or $6.50 francs for the small or the large doll. All right. Well, we have another one. Let's do that one. Let's do it for let's do it. I'm going to do it for 85. It's not quite as fat, but it's super fat. 85 for that one. And that goes to Mary MCD. Mary, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I won't be adding to my scan pile tonight, I guess. Thank you. All right, this is the last one for tonight. It is one of the Samaritan catalogs. Has a little bit of damage. Probably the roughest shape one, but I'm sure there's still something beautiful in here. Do I have a date on it? It's probably similar to the other ones. Teens maybe 20, somewhere in that range. Size is 7 by 10. It's got some damage over here on the side edge, at least in the first part. It's much better right there. So first few pages for sure. The paper's thicker in this one, which is nice. That's a cute one. Fabric. A lace. I can hold that up because the staple's gone. So again, for scanning, the staple's out already. I skipped a page. I think these are cool, and I think there's a lot that we could do with them. There's your crafting section of that one. Notice how I fast forward through the men's stuff. All kinds of little things in here. I have these canisters and I have the salt thing. I have many of these things because I have a lot of antiques, but I think it's interesting seeing it all and seeing, because, you know, my canisters and stuff are from France, but a lot of other things I have are American, and it's interesting seeing the French versions of things. So there's that one. Again, it's got some damage, so we're going to price it at $65. There's a lot of pages that are good, but there's a few in the front that have a little side damage. The paper is good. I don't think that you're gonna want, like, I don't think it's gonna tear or whatever on you, but I think this is for scanning. I don't know that you would want to craft with the original of these, just because why would we craft with the original when we could copy or print, scan and print on the back and save the original? To me, once you lose the catalog, you lose the catalog. But these aren't like, they're not plentiful. Like, yes, you can find them, but like the paper is thick enough and durable enough. It's not going to do anything bad to you or, you know, on you when you're trying to use it. If you want to use the original, I just don't know why we would use it when we could just copy it and use the scans. I don't know. You do you. You want to craft with it, then you use the original. I just don't see the point for something like this. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I like them too much and I'm not ready to use them, the original ones. This one went to Eva C. And I know some of you were trying each time and missed out. There are a couple more around here that I will have to look for or dig out, but I'll have to dig them out of my scan pile, basically. But there are a few more around here. Yeah, I don't think I could use the originals of these. I mean, I don't know. I guess certain things I might like better than other things. I don't know. Anyway, we have just a couple minutes, like 10, 15 minutes. I think we're going to call it a night. And I think I will save whatever's left in this tote box for Tuesday. And that means some ledgers, some different kind of legal documents, some like fashion, those famous stores that we just talked about? They all pretty much came out with an agenda book that you could buy. I'm going to switch the camera background, so watch your eyes. But they all had like an agenda book that you could buy or that they gave away for free. And the agenda was like where you keep your appointments, keep track of some things, but there's advertising in those too. And there's a bunch of those from those same stores in the tote box down there that we can do on Tuesday. So we have lots of other things to do. Always. I didn't do the ledgers tonight either. I'll save those for Tuesday. We have some amazing ledgers. There's a whole ledger that is blue rag paper, an entire one. And it's from the 1700s. It's blue rag paper ledger. Super nice cover on it, gorgeous. There's ones with very fancy scripty calligraphy handwriting. Just some different kind of ledgers came in this time too. Sometimes we get in the same ledger, same ledger, same ledger. This time we got some different ones, some more unique ones. Lots of rag paper ledgers. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you guys enjoyed the fashion catalogs and thanks for looking at them with me. If for nothing else, we learned a little bit about how how you would shop in the 19 teens in France. And apparently it went in order of women's fashion, home fashion / children. Were kind of like, one or the other, pretty much home fashion, and then children and men. I did find another pharmacy ledger too. It was one of the pharmacy ledgers with the red column down it. I found one more of those. So I didn't find any time car. They're not ready yet. But I did find another pharmacy ledger. So if somebody wants a pharmacy ledger because they missed out on one, there is one here. Yep. Women were the main shoppers, of course. Of course. We're still the main shoppers. House hunting is being very frustrating. I told you guys, I'm looking for a new house and we keep finding the perfect house, but it doesn't have internet that is in the ground, and I have to have internet in the ground. So I do have more Latin folios. Yep. I can add you guys to whatever you guys want me to add you to right now. So if you want to type in all caps, please add me to XXX, whatever item it is. I will add you to that list right now. But basically, I kind of stopped looking for a few days because there's new houses hitting the market every single day. But I told the real estate agent that I would like to take a break from looking because I keep finding ones, or he'll send me ones. And I'm like, yeah, it's a lovely house. It's beautiful. And I'll be like, can we have internet there? And then I have to look into it. And then a couple days later, and I think in my head, like, this is going to be great. It's going to be a good house, and start getting a good feeling about it. And then, nope, no internet. And it's not that there's no internet. It's that there's no in-ground internet, which is what I need. So let me catch these people that need added 2 things quick. Let me scroll up to where we're at here. We did books. We sold out of those, the Latin folios. So for the Latin folios, I see Peggy H for 1. And please tell me if it's going to be like adding on to what you have, or if this is the first one you've claimed, because I think this is the first for Peggy. It's very hard out here, Allison, because it's very uncertain whether or not they're new construction houses and they're not in town. They're on the outskirts of town, and some of them have it and some don't, and some have the ability to get it, but some don't. It's very different. It's not like a normal neighborhood where it either does or doesn't, right? It's just a little harder because the providers of internet don't even know that the house exists yet, because it used to be a dirt lot or desert, and now there's a house on it. And so then they have to be told, okay, well, there's a home on there. There's internet X amount of yards away. Are you guys going to be able to bring it to the house? And then they need days to figure that out. And then they come back and tell us yes or no, they can or can't. And it's just been a little hard, a little frustrating. My real estate agent is working as, I mean, he's working hard to try to figure it out and get it done. Obviously, there's a reason why it's to his best interest to try to figure that out for us, but he's doing a good job. Great job. Juliet would like to be added for so I got Peggy for one. I'm going to add Juliet for one. The Latin folios were, let me scroll up. They were 35. They're 1700s. You're going to have to rewind to see why they were 35, but they're beautiful. House hunting is draining. It just is. Plus, I have zero time to even think about it as it is. That's just been hard. First for you. Cece, I will add you to the list. Absolutely. I don't know. The right one, I'm fine. The right one will fall in our lap when the right one falls in our lap, and everything will work out great. We're just being patient and waiting. But what's hard to be patient and wait is knowing that being short on space is holding Mia and you guys doing something amazing. So it's holding us back, and that's what's hard. Is knowing that every day it drags on before we get more space is holding us back. So Eva would like a Latin folio. Thank you guys so much. I'm just catching. Eva would like one. Perfect. You've been house hunting for the last year. It is very draining, especially when it'd be different if it was just a home, right? It's not just a home though. It's a home plus business space. And that makes it a little harder, I think, to find the right thing. And that's why I think he's having a hard time too. I got Rachel N for 2 of the Latin folios. It is like you're in limbo. Exactly. That's kind of what it feels like, but more so. um, it's really hard to be constrained when you are like, it's like clipping your wings, basically. That's what it feels like. It's like clipping your wings. Yeah, Karen, so you're in a similar position. Yep. Very hard. But, the right one will come. We shall be patient. It'll happen when it's meant to happen, and it'll be the right way, the right house, the right time, the right budget, the right everything. Because houses are very expensive here, and that's also very hard, because if we went up just a tiny bit, it would open up more doors, but I'm not willing to go up just a tiny bit. I'm only one person. I'm not married. I don't have a spouse with secondary income, or, I mean, just the pressure alone. And some of you women who, and men, I mean, men probably understand this perfectly well, but some of you women will understand too, when you're single and you're the only, you're the only breadwinner, you're the only income that there is for a family, it's a lot of pressure to buy a home. And men, men do this all the time. Women do too, but I'm just saying, throughout history, right? But it's just a lot of pressure, and it's a lot of, I don't know. It's hard thinking about, what if something happened to me? There would be no one else to pick up the slack. That's hard. That's hard. I mean, it's something I'm used to, but it's hard when you're thinking of, the first house that I bought, the first house I bought, I was 22 years old, and that house was like 140,000. You're going to have to add some zeros. to buy a home now, and it's just ridiculously expensive. It makes me uncomfortable just because it's only me. It's a lot of weight on your shoulders, right? But, for a good reason, for a good thing. Like test driving a Ferrari, getting excited and saying that, yeah. Yeah, well, luckily, luckily, I at least know I can't afford the Ferrari. Yes, good things come to those who wait. That's a good point. That's a good point. You don't think I'd like living there? Well, my family is here, and so I do have to stay. And it's not like I have to. I choose to stay where my family is so I can be close to them. But yes, that's part of it too. Um, my father's on one side of town, and my daughter's on another side of town. And, that kind of thing. I know that houses were significantly, like, I know that there were $20,000 houses and 40,000 and 60 and whatever. I get it. I do. But it's just like in the last decade for sure, house prices, and even the last 5 years here, since COVID, things just went crazy. And I think, you know, if you lived in California, which some of you do, house prices there have been high for a very long time. You guys have fabulous weather, and people like to move there, and there's other reasons, the beach and everything, right? But house prices in California were very expensive. And a lot of people in California, um, they moved to Arizona because either they had a house there that was a small house, but they could sell it for 5 million and move here and buy, whatever kind of house they wanted for cash, because our houses are cheaper than California houses. But I think a lot of people from different parts of the country, and that's what Arizona is, I'm aware, everyone from the whole country kind of moves here, right? Um, for a long time, that's the way it was. And now it's to the point where, our home prices are, last year I think they were the highest home prices in the country, or the biggest increase in home prices in the country. And so it's just hard. I'm only one person. It's really hard. They price a lot of people out of buying homes, like young people, like my daughter. She's 30. They had to pay an astronomical amount of money for a starter home, right? And it's a nice home and everything, but I mean, it's a beautiful home. But the point of it is it, for kids, for younger people, a lot of them can't buy a home. A lot of them can't move out. It's holding people back, and it's affecting people's lives. And I don't know what the answer is. I'm not that kind of person to be like, oh, I know what the answer is. I'm not. I just feel like it's super expensive, and I don't know where you go from there. People's paychecks didn't increase enough for people to buy houses that are, you know, 600,000 for a starter home. Like, very few young people just getting married, just getting out of college, whatever, can afford that. So it's hard. It's hard for everyone. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. Crazy house prices. But like I said, it'll work out eventually. It'll be okay. In the meantime, just be patient, and when I need to step back and stop looking, I'll just let him, the real estate agent, and he'll tell me, if something's worth looking at, or send it to me or whatever. But it's okay. Yeah. But I need the internet for streaming, obviously. That's If I didn't have to have that, we'd be in a different position, because I probably would have bought a house a couple weeks ago, but it's okay. It's all right. All right. All right. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. Um, not really. So every house in Arizona has air conditioning, and pretty much that's what I need. As long as it's air conditioned, because the air conditioner, in different parts of the country, they have like coolers, or evaporative coolers, or swamp coolers, or whatever you want to call it. And that keeps the air cool, but it doesn't take the humidity out. At least with an air conditioning system, it takes the humidity out of the air. And so as long as and every house in Arizona has air conditioning. So as long as it's air conditioned, it's fine. You have to worry about more plumbing and making sure that we keep every bit of paper and inventory away from plumbing, and we don't have hot water heaters. You have to have the tankless hot water heaters and stuff like that. But really, it will be okay. It's not super difficult to store that stuff as long as we protect it. Mm. Well, I hope the bank isn't telling me. I hope the bank isn't telling me that. Anyway, yeah, I'll do the best I can. That's all I can do, right? Saturday crafting, 9 a.m. my time, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Again, I'm in Arizona. We never change, but for you guys, I believe you are only 2 hours ahead of me right now. So I believe it's 11 a.m. for you. I'm just finishing journals. So I promised you guys that I will actually do crafting on Saturday. Yes, I will be chatting, but I will actually make some pockets and some tags and journal cards and whatever. But I will be finishing unfinished journals throughout the rest of January. And then the first class for the February journal kit is February 7th. And that's when we start making the cover for that journal from that kit. And I'm going to show the entire finished kit during the live sale on Tuesday again, so that you guys can see every little piece that we decided to put in there. There were quite a bit of things I forgot to mention that we include, like coffee dyed paper, and I don't even remember what else, but all kinds of things. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys that's in there. But so everything that's in our normal kit is in there. But I did forget to mention something. So I'm just going to show it again on Tuesday because there are plenty of them left. You don't need to stress. Don't need to stress about kits if you want to wait till Tuesday and look at it. There's plenty left. Yeah. Yay, guys. 8 your time because you're west of me. Yes. 8 your time. Awesome. Wait, 10. Oh, okay. um, Julia, I don't have that list in front of me right now. I can, if you emailed me and asked me to add you, then I will add you. I haven't looked at my email today other than to make sure no one needed something like urgent. But if you text, or if you text me, sorry, not email, if you texted me and asked me to add you, then I will add you. I haven't opened up the text messages to even look in there other than to make sure no one was needing, like, hey, my package just arrived and is shredded or whatever. Like, I made sure everyone was fine. But I will look in my text messages in the morning. Actually, in the afternoon tomorrow. I have an appointment in the morning. You can buy the digital separately. It will go into Etsy next week also. As soon as I get the print packs back, it'll go into Etsy so that you guys can buy the digital that you print yourself at home next week as well. You cannot text that question. Jody, you can text me. The print, yes, you'll be able to buy a separate printed pack of papers if you want a second one. So if you buy the kit, one comes in it. If you want a second pack of the whole print pack, you can buy a second one on Tuesday. Yep. Thank you so much, Carol. Thank you. Anybody else have any questions before I wrap up and say goodnight? I mean, I'm wrapping up, but before I actually end the live stream. If you guys have questions, you can always reach out and text me. I will be answering all text messages tomorrow afternoon when I get back from my from my appointment. Not my message, but my appointment. I'm excited to start the February journal. I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be fun. Cynthia has a question above. Looking. I don't see a question from Cynthia. It might be way back there, but I don't see a question. I'll text you. Okay, perfect. And maybe it's blocking it again. But yeah, just text me. Anybody has question, just text me. I'll get it that way. Thanks again for a fabulous night, guys. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. If you do not join Craft with me on Saturday, I will see you guys on Tuesday. If you join me on Saturday, then I'll see you on Saturday. Awesome, guys. Yep. Good night. Good night, guys. Thanks.